Alrighty then. Welcome everyone back to another week. Glad to see everyone here. Hope everyone's week was well. We're running a little bit behind because we got caught up talking, but that's quite alright. So let's just go ahead and jump into things and recap a little bit of last session. Last session primarily was you guys finishing up at the ruins location, then making a very hasty retreat from said location after making a deal with Alara the Voracious, the Duchess, as she likes to call herself, with our very own bard, Kiss, walking away with a tome of stories yet to relieve themselves of those stories just yet. But, nevertheless, you guys got out of the ruins, got out of the cave, got past the creepy critters that were stalking in the forest, and quickly escorted yourselves back home, stopping at some of the best haunts that you guys made on the way here, and eventually coming across the same open clearing with the stone slab that all of a sudden had a pouch on it. Curiosity, killing the gnome, Gustav moved forward towards the pouch and inspected it, and thus springing the trap of the stealthed bandits in the forest who took their shots with crossbows and initiated combat with you all. Unfortunately, talking to them was out of the question. And after dispatching said bandits, you guys went over their things. Not much of their stuff was either salvageable or really worth anything. Broken weapons, rusted armor and clothes, nothing even suitable to scrap and refurnish into something else. The pouch that was on the stone slab held seemingly mundane rocks, and though a bit of a spice for your travel back, it puts a linger of worry maybe in the back of some minds of bandits being semi-close to home. But then, nevertheless, after that clearing, a few more days with the travel, and you guys got back to Outer Perdition, in which you all quickly took off to the four corners of the town, going back to your homes and going to see individuals that you wanted to tell your stories of, or check in and see how everyone was doing. After about an hour of you all being back into the town, your bracelets started to warm again, and though most had were already at the bar or on their way, the warming of the bracelets gave a gentle reminder or a gentle notification for you all to meet back at Perdition's End to seek out the mysterious stranger and finish this quest. And that's what you did. As soon as, I believe, Keys was the last one to make their way into Perdition's End, appearing directly behind her, the mysterious stranger, cloaked in shadow in front and light behind from the open doors, made his way into the tavern and into his normal booth. There in which you all questioned his motives, poignantly pointed out flaws in his approach, and he then clarified himself, realizing that clarification was needed, working with more people on the amateurish side of adventuring, understandably, and after assuring you that he did not send you to your deaths on purpose, but in fact told you what to do, and even though he didn't give you the hyperest of details, you in turn did it. And getting back technically safe and sound, you all turned in your bracelets, got your monetary reward, got your experience reward, and he then showed himself to you, showing you a tiefling individual with broken horns, shaved down, and a scar running from from eye to chin. He then told you all that possibly work in the future might be doable for your group. But alas, you all are not quite yet a group. And so, if you all can assume yourselves into a cohesive, functioning team, he'll be back in 2 moon cycles. And hopefully by then, everything's ready, you guys are good to go, and he can offer you some more work. He then left you in the shadows once again, and the lights returned back to themselves, and you all divvied out your gold amongst you, or took your gold that was sectioned out between all of you already. Talked about when to meet yourselves next, and then disappeared. Because I believe you guys left from the table, right? Did we?
I think it was like he leaves and that's what went under session. I think that's what it was.
I
don't
had
remember.
said
We
that
decided
I
to meet the
left.
next day, and then I left.
And I had left to go brood.
Oh, we'll make a rogue out of Quinn yet.
Oh god, he did roll the highest stealth on that travel while we were out there.
To be fair, whenever I tend to DMPC, for some reason, I'll nat 20 stupid rolls like stealth for people.
That's one of the reasons Lorson doesn't like Quinn, is that situation that happened. So
That he did well in stealth?
know that he picked me up without saying anything and then moved me.
Ask for consent.
Wow,
He was
that's
being
Not even that.
stealthy. Couldn't ask him. So, you guys did level up. Those who needed to roll HP, I believe, rolled HP. A bunch of things were decided upon, as level 3 is a very deciding level for a lot of classes. Everyone got to me, I believe, and told me about their choices. Those who had choices. And we're good to go from there. So, like Gustav said, you all agreed to meet the next day, and he disappears. In what order are we all staying? Anyone want to talk more? Or is disappearing?
I'm curious if anyone else in the tavern notices that whole situation, or if they're just continuing about their business.
There were 5 individuals in the tavern, and Lorson already checked. None of them are Haze.
Damn it.
During your whole interaction, there was no addition or subtraction to the amount of non-workers inside the tavern themselves. They all seem relatively... You guys got more eyes when you all were just sort of hanging out in the middle. But once you all went off to your corner, it was kind of like a, whatever, that's weird.
Kiss would have been the, if not one of the last people to leave, as he was drinking. But before he heads back, he kind of wanted to talk around with any other patrons. What time of day is it right now? Will we end it?
You guys came somewhere afternoonish, not quite evening. It wasn't dinner yet.
He's gonna hang out until like later in the evening, to where there's more people kind of walking around, the conversation going on. He's actually interested in like just chatting with the locals about like bandits and stuff, since we ran into some not a few days ago nearby. Just see if anyone knows anything, or if
So you're gonna randomly go up to random people's...
well, if I actually, I wouldn't know anyone from this side of town. Really.
Exactly.
I'll go to my bar and go talk. We'll go to the other bar and talk to people.
Okay.
I just find it really amusing that you're like, I'm gonna go talk to the locals, as if we're like here for the very first time.
Well, this is
Lived here our whole lives.
the local sides of this town.
And then went, no, I'm not gonna be at this bar. It's a little too weird.
I think Keys doesn't even like super stay for a drink. It's a like wave goodbye and then going home because she told Rox that she'd come back. So she goes back to the Cobalt Quarter and yeah. So she'll be doing stuff there.
Okay. Just continue to move yourselves around on the map with where you guys are actually going.
I'll probably walk with Kiss up that way, but I'll go and try to find my friend in Zawalta. But I'll walk with him.
Okay, okay. So staying with Kiss up until then, and then deviating off when he goes to the bar.
Yerp.
Europe.
Precisely.
I have to make it home for dinner.
Oh God, wait, no, I'm not gonna go that far. I'm gonna cut it off before, so I hopefully won't see my dad yet. He might be working up there, and I don't want to go up that way far yet. So I'll be like,
Turns out he's working
down
lower
here,
down.
right? Probably. I guess which is the one that her dad would work out of the boat, or like where would she
You don't
most
know.
likely see him? Ah, frick. Then she'll probably just like go in the middle and just be like, I'll just swim from here.
It's kind of like that. Dips a toe in, looks around, dips like an ankle in, looks around, and as soon as she like finally just underwater. But no, you're fine. Lucian?
Lucian will head home right away, but I also do not have control of my token.
Why?
Because
Get control.
I lost control.
Question: is the form Lucian, like Lucian's
There you go.
humanoid form that's not a changeling, just gonna be Saren?
For the purpose of art, yes.
You should be able to move it now.
Just like make him a half elf or something. It's
Right.
different.
see, I have a freckle right here instead of right here.
Give me just 1 second. I was in the middle of editing something else. What? When did that work?
I have disappeared.
Yeah, you like shifted the whole map.
I fell into the void.
Oh, I did? I'm not even on that page. Oh, I see.
Perdition
Okay, hold on. I know it.
Perdition took its first life.
Stop making new pages.
Quinn and I are dead.
There you go. I accidentally edited the wrong page. No, I can do that from here. That's cool. Good to know.
Little did we know that we live on basically a living lake. And Perdition. What is that? What is that one D&D monster that creates basically an illusion where it lives? Fuck.
It's Hydra?
Not Hydra. Is it a Hydra?
I don't know. That's the only one I know that creates a horrible illusion and it's awful.
It's like you don't really know people are disappearing. But
False Hydra.
Yeah, you mean the thing that erases you from existence? That's what that one does.
Horrifying.
we got one living in the lake.
That's why Larson's not allowed to swim that far down.
I want to go make a friend.
Oh, I know what I did wrong. Okay.
That's her patron. A false Hydra is her patron.
Worse.
Stop giving him ideas, okay?
So I was trying to like do map stuff, and I'm like, why isn't this working? Token layer. That'll do it. That'll do it. So we can go over Gustav, is there anywhere specific that you're going? You're the first one to leave.
Yeah, I went to Brody's.
Okay. Currently not there. Looks like you missed him maybe by 20 minutes or so. Still has a little bit of smoke rising from his chimney.
If you're talking, you're muted.
Well, I'm gonna go over to Gwilna's, see if he's there, and if not, I'm gonna go home.
She's there, he's not.
All right, I will speak with her.
Okay.
I'm back, and I was wondering if you had finished that book, or if Brody had finished it and given it to you, or if you know where Brody is.
Oh, I don't know where he is, but yes, I finished that. I finished my end of the things
Excellent.
over a week ago.
I wanted to drop off something for you, just because, and I will hand her 10 gold.
Okay. Oh my. Okay.
I mean, just so you know, like, we're in this together, and I want you to be able to get the supplies that you need. And if that means like ordering it from across the lake, you're gonna need money to do that. So
Okay. I'll make sure to put it in the correct location for if we have any more work up ahead.
all right. As I remember from last, I'd already been home. Sorry, because I hid the gold that I got from the cave.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you stopped home quickly. Basically. to do
And
that.
Brody wasn't there.
No.
Okay. Gwilda, do you know where Brody is?
No, I don't.
All right. Well, I will pop by my house and talk to my sister and see if she's seen him.
All
But,
right. Welcome back.
Whatever you need, let me know.
Will do. All right. Sorry, just moving a bunch of things all at once. Second was Quinn, Mr. Broody Boy.
Yeah, he'd probably take like not too long, but maybe like an hour out in the forest. Not necessarily even chopping down trees. Just like he maybe even like goes over to where he tore down that big tree that he did before he left. And just sort of like contemplating all of it. And before heading back to his place, maybe try and talk to his dad about that sort of stuff.
Okay. Are you gonna cry on the stump? I need to know if I'm gonna do Pokemon Tears thing.
No.
Okay.
if
All of a sudden, a
anything,
new tree.
like, if anything, while he's there, maybe he's like trying to find like a pine cone and planting things to try and like make up for the fact that he destroyed a huge ass tree.
Gotcha. Make an investigation check real quick. Oops. You find some regular seeds for the other trees nearby, but nothing from that one specifically.
Makes sense. He'll probably just like scatter them around and sort of.
Okay. To be fair, you know, the seed pods that come off the giant trees, it's like, oh, okay, let's go do this. All right. Who is next? And then you're gonna go try and find your dad, right?
Yeah, just sort of like head home and maybe interact with whoever's there. I've already talked with my mom and stuff, so she knows. But
Yeah. Okie dokie. Currently, outside in front of your house is going to be both your father and your younger brother. Not your youngest.
Yeah, there's younger and youngest.
Yeah, Cha-Cha. Cha slide.
Yeah. And then yeah, he'll just sort of walk up and be like, hello, I've returned, and just strikes a pose.
They both turn and look at you, kind of look back at each other, and they both kind of just like chuckle. And it's like, come back a mighty hero, have we?
Well, of course. I mean, what else is there to do?
Younger brother will kind of run up to you and be like, look you up and down and all over, kind of do little circles around you real quick. Be like, well, it doesn't seem like he's missing any scales.
You should see Keys. She lost a couple. But that wasn't my fault.
Really? She lost some? I mean, she doesn't have a lot to lose to begin with.
Yeah, she almost fell into a tub of acid,
Ooh.
but she was able to catch herself. But her tail nicked it and lost a couple.
Well, if you don't mind, and he's gonna reach up for the axe.
He'll like grab his arm and be like, What are you doing?
I was gonna put it back up on the wall.
Yeah, no. This thing's dangerous. I'll do that.
He's gonna competing athletics check you.
Get him, Quentin.
Roll pretty good. Oh, that's a tie. So it's this moment of just sheer like lock. There's no give,
stalemate.
there's no give, no push. And your dad just kind of like sits there and watches it for a second. And he goes, all right, we don't need you both suffering a hernia. And he's gonna like reach over your shoulder and grab the axe and take it off.
Yeah, he'll let him take it from him.
He's mainly looking it over. Kind of goes, recently cleaned.
Yeah, I stopped by a little earlier and Mom was home. She showed me
Kind of like
all the techniques.
he pulls up the axe and goes, lavender.
She said it soothes the soul.
Yeah, also makes it easy to track in the forest, but whatever. Soothes the soul. And he, like, hand the axe back to you in your chest. Cha, go inside. Tell everyone dinner's needs to get started. And he's kind of like standing there like, so are we putting the axe back? We not putting... And your dad's just like, go. Yeah. Goes inside. Dad, you're like about to take a step that way, and he just holds you there. I can use your help on the pier for a second.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Kiss, mute yourself so we don't hear you.
It's just a dissonant whispers.
Yeah, Kiss is just fucking, yeah, just the same thing he kept humming on the entire trip back. It's just constantly there.
Whoops.
I'm gonna hear it in my nightmares.
Wake up in a cold sweat. Cold, can't sweat. I know, that's the weird part. As you two walk to the pier, he's gonna stop and show you that it looks like one of the ships had not caught a rock, but probably got a little too zealous with their pull into port and ripped a nice little gash under the waterline, and it's currently lifted up on the back end. He goes, I'm gonna need you to lift this rope, and I'm gonna pull and swing it over onto the pier.
Easy enough.
So you guys go and set up to do it. You're holding the rope, and little by little he'll tell you to pull, and then only a few inches at a time, and he's gonna guide over the back end onto the pier to like lock it into a pylon. But as that's happening, it's going slow, and so you had to clean the axe, huh?
Yeah, we did get into a little bit of trouble out there. Nothing like terribly serious, but it was definitely first time I've ever fought something, and oh man, gruesome.
Not as glorious as all the stories usually make it sound.
Yeah, I thought it'd be more fun. It was fun bantering and stuff, but then it just sort of devolved into violence, and I lost track of things. I like I don't want to say blacked out, but I just sort of lost control, and then next thing I know, Keys is like looking very concerned at me, and I'm covered in a bunch of blood and stuff.
People call it different things, but I call it seeing red. It's not
Yeah,
easy.
Mom said it was a
especially
blood rage or something.
like I said, everyone calls it something different. It's not easy the first time, it's not easy the last time. No amount of practice is gonna make it feel any different. It's like you take a piece, or all, I should say, depending on the person, of your humanity away, and you let your instincts take over, becoming closer to a beast than a person.
Should I be worried about it? Like I came to, but if with Keys looked scared.
Lifts and slides it down onto the pylon. Think of it this way. There are beasts in the wild, right? Not all are bad. But all have to kill to protect, to eat. Can't judge someone or something based solely on few moments in their lives. It's the life as a whole. Now, if you base your life around these moments and succumb to them whenever, then you can be judged on them. But if you use that primal instinct to protect, defend, sometimes attack, as long as every other part of your life can justify those few moments, make up for them, that's how we we get past it all.
I can appreciate that. Yeah. I mean, I don't feel any different or anything. I'm still me, but I guess it caught myself off guard with what my potential was, and just sort of it made me nervous.
Luckily, you had Keys in your group. Decently long-time friend. Not saying that the others in your group have anything to worry about. Usually, when something like seeing red happens, unless those that call you friends start attacking you, there is enough sense in your mind to not turn on them. You may not know it, but this primal instinct in you not only runs bestial, but also runs intellectual. Can't erase all of it. A smidge, sometimes the slightest sliver, will stay behind. But it's usually enough. You didn't throw down your weapon and tear at them with your mouths and claws, did you? As in biting them. Breath weapon, that's something different.
I mean, I grabbed the guy and breathed his face off.
Ooh. He kind of smiles and chuckles at that one. I mean, furrows. It's still a tactical move, so that little bit of intellect is still in there, guiding your hands through the more instinctual parts.
Okay, yeah, that makes me feel better about it, at least, and that it's not terribly unusual. It's in our... With it... Mom said it ran in our bloodline. Is that part of the reason why we left? I know you beat around the bush about it a lot, but...
No, it's not the reason we left. We left because others wanted what we had. And we were outnumbered. And so for the safety of my family and those close to us, we decided to think intellectually about the battle first before the instincts could kick in. And to save bloodshed, we left.
I'll do my best to avoid bloodshed myself, I guess.
It is unavoidable. Life is blood. There is always going to be the giving and the taking of it. Don't feel lesser for using that which with your blood grants you the ability to do. Just know that when you come out of that rage, especially if you're still holding that axe, not all of you was gone during that moment. Your family still is in your hands.
He'll sort of like look down at it after he handed it back to him, and he just nods at it. I appreciate that. Thank you.
And I'm also going to show you, and he like goes back to your back, like shows you how to strap it in like correctly. And he goes, see? And then he's going to actually grab your legs and flip you upside down. Something that hasn't happened to you since you were a child. But Tail will whip out, catch you by the legs, and like half flip you. He catches you, flips you upside down, and like shakes you a little bit. Now your axe won't fall out in case you have to do a jump or something.
Yeah, it did that a lot. It felt like just walking around. I didn't lose it, but it kept slipping. That's for sure.
Yeah, it's a jingly bitch, but it kind of like puts you back on your feet. To be fair, it's more of a ceremonial axe that usually sits on a wall rather than in a sheath the whole time. So maybe we'll make you a more form-fitting sheath for it.
It looks so cool though, and I mean it was functional. I'll tell you that.
I mean, it did kill an archdevil, so
Ooh, what's that?
that's a story for a different time. And he's gonna push you forward into the house. It's time for dinner.
Sounds good.
All right. Next is the Lucy and Lorson split. Any conversations before you guys split?
Lucy and Lorson or Chris and Lorson?
Sorry.
Lorson and Kiss?
Lorson and Kiss. I mean, it's all in the same direction, so I would assume you guys probably won't
Lucy
both
can
get...
come too. Come on,
Yeah.
buddy. She's just gonna like grab both of them in the middle and be like, let's go.
Instead of an
No, I don't.
LLC, it's an
No,
LLK.
Wizard. The wonderful Wizard of Oz.
And they leave Kiss behind.
She just like slowly like slips away.
Just
oh, no.
trips him. Just judo trips him as he's skipping and like, oh no, bye!
Put them in the lake.
Arrow comes from left field.
I feel like we wouldn't say it, or just besides the normal chatter of what just went on.
Do you want to do it again? Or are you gonna stay here? What do you think? Are you gonna take him up on his offer? Are you, if he comes and offers us again, do a thing or not?
I think I have to. I would want to.
Oh, you have to? Why do you have to?
I need to gather more stories.
I think it would be cool to keep adventuring.
But we have to work on our teamwork, he says. Or
I
become.
know.
So I don't know how we'll do that, but
I mean, you guys are already a little team with your show.
would everyone want to perform in a show? One show?
I don't think so.
Oh. Well, the offer still stands.
Good luck convincing everybody. I believe in you.
Yeah, I think I'll leave that one up to you, because
You just kind of see Kiss like just go off into thought as he's standing there at the crossroads.
Come on,
So-
Britney Spears.
What are you gonna go do? I
Yeah,
really want you to say.
Talking to Lucian? Or Kiss?
Oh, I'm talking to Kiss because he was like, I'm gonna stand here and at the crossroads, and I was like, wait, what are you gonna go do? Because I really want him to say the whole local thing again to Lorson, but he's probably not going.
Gotcha.
He was thinking
What are you
about
gonna
how
go do, Kiss?
Well, I was gonna go to Perdition's Hope and see if anyone had any information or knew any reasons that where there would be bandits nearby. It could have been a one-off thing, but better let people know that there are some weird people walking around the woods besides us.
That's true.
It was close
Are
to
we
our
sure
side of
we
town.
want it to be the people who are like drinking at like whatever time it is right now in the afternoon?
Better for gossip to get around, I guess.
That is true. That is true. Perhaps did you say it when we were in the other bar?
No, I don't know anyone there.
Okay.
No, I
Okay.
Not in my part of town.
Okay. Good luck, buddy. Lucian, what are you gonna go do?
So he just fucking
Uh-huh.
leaves.
I should probably go. I didn't stop by when we got into town.
You didn't.
Um, that's something I had to
Yeah.
think about, but I should definitely go before they hear we're back.
All right. So since Kiss is way over there, how did you teach Taro those things? Why?
Well, Kiss isn't at his chair.
How or why?
Yes. And why does he only, I mean, no, I know that. How can I get on his good side so he doesn't do that to me? As much as I love the shiny sparkly thing, I'd rather not.
I mean, if Taro was gonna do it to you, he probably would have already.
Okay, but like, how do I stay on his good? Do I have to bring him a thing? Does he want something?
Just be
Like,
nice.
should I provide him with something? How can I buy him off so he doesn't do this?
Just be nice. Don't insult his magic skills.
Oh, he's wonderful. I would never. Great. If he does that, I'm coming back for you because you told me to be nice, and I'll be nice to him because I'm me. So if he does, I'm gonna come back to you, and we're gonna have words. And with that, she's gonna like hop, skip, and jump all the way to the water. Bye.
So first you see her hop, and then you see her skip, and
Hop,
then you
skip,
see her
and then
jump.
go pew.
And then bloop. Not changing, not taking anything off, nothing, just straight.
Nope. We need to let the words sink in, just like Larson's gonna sink into the water.
Lucian kind of thinks to himself, like, I gotta find out what their clothes are made out of, that it could just constantly be drenched and completely fine.
Which of the tailors encounter this good? Why have we not heard of them?
Why the fuck don't the Tritons share this goddamn information? Alright. So, Lucian, you're continuing home,
Yep, just going home.
and Kiss is heading to Perdition's Hope. Perdition's Hope it is.
God, this place looks bigger than.
I mean, to be fair, I also did not enable dynamic loadings.
It is just the color black for me since my character isn't on there.
Yeah, everyone can drag their characters onto right here. Oh, I gotta change that night vision color. And everyone? I think I'm missing Lucian.
Tokens on the sheet.
Tokens on the sheet. Oh, you're way over there. Boop. There we go. For everything do. And once more unto the breach. Second.
There are like these random. Okay, never mind.
There we go. Perfect. So no one else is here, just Kiss.
Fun. Definitely not the first time he's been here, so he'll head over to the bar and he'll see what the barkeeps know. Would I know the names of the barkeeps, or would I just?
I mean, you don't perform here.
Right.
You still lived here your whole ass life.
Yeah, it's just, you know,
Would I really remember?
it's not
their
a
names?
it's not a tavern, an inn, or anything. It's literally just a tavern. Like they serve, it's very much a full bar. So it's kind of like being, even though technically the drinking age is much lower, like all you would have came here for was drinks.
Mm.
So it's not so much I'm going here to hang out. It's more of you're coming here for drinks and then you're leaving because growing up you didn't have a whole lot of extra money just to throw at drinks. And to be fair, Kiss kind of gives me the vibe that he doesn't like the taste of ale. He's much more of a fruity drink guy.
Huh, I wonder what gives you that idea.
Very much like less. Hey, I'm personally I'm the same way. I don't like beer, and I like a nice mixed drink.
I don't like beer at all.
Well, then there you go. And the bartender will look at you after you come here with maybe 4 or 5 friends and be like, "We all want the most difficult mixed drink possible." The bartender will literally look at you like, "Fuck you."
Oh no, we have a bad rapport with this bartender already.
No, it's not a bad rapport. It's just like I'm making this round one time. And then I'm going to spike it so hard that you guys get pissed drunk quick and no longer bother me.
So, well, either way, he'll start off.
Go ahead and give me a history check to see if you can.
Okay.
Because there's a barmaid here, there's the bartender, and then the brewer / cook.
14.
Okay, you remember the bartender's name? Not the barmaid's name. Her name is Helen. Human female. You call her Lorson's doppelganger. She looks a lot like Lorson, just not a Triton. Lorson fucking doesn't see it at all.
Oh, absolutely not.
80% of other people don't see it, but every now and then, with enough liquor, some people will say, "You know what?" The main reason is as you get more and more intoxicated, she starts treating you like Lorson does.
There we go.
But you don't remember that until you're drunk. So you just go, "Why do you remind me so much of Lorson?"
Well, I'm assuming that would be the one off to the right of the bar.
Yeah, the one
Okay.
holding the tray.
He'll end up approaching the bar and he'll greet Helen by name then.
As you approach, she'll just be like, "One fruit dipped over the side."
Oh,
And as you go, "Hey, Helen," like, "I already ordered your drink here."
oh, thank you, Helen. You always take such good care.
"Don't puke on the floor now." And she walks off.
Don't puke on the floor?
Yep.
Oh God, I'll
Doesn't
try
want to
not
pick
to.
it up. Come on.
Kiss would definitely be the one to puke on the floor.
It's kinda-
Have you?
She just kind of watches her go all the way across the floor. It's like, okay. And looks at the barkeep.
Yeah.
It's like, for most part, looking at everyone and kind of looking back at everyone in the tavern, they look like they're paired off pretty well. Like they're only talking to them, or maybe like open seats. Otherwise,
I mean, you see all the
around
seats
the
that are open. The people that are sitting solo seem to be very interested in either their cup or their food that they have in front of them.
okay. Well,
giving you more of a vibe of. Because, like I said, the most people who go to the tavern are those who just get off work and just want that drink before going home.
Mm.
But there's a few people here who are paired off. Might be courting couples or friends from work. A whole host of different things could be going on here.
He'll kind of wait for his drink and then kind of talk up to the barkeep. Hello, barkeep.
Jonathan,
Sorry, Jonathan. I have to remember that name.
every time.
I know. I don't come in here an awful lot, but with the new coin I've gotten, I hopefully stopping by more often.
Interested.
We just got back from our travels, me and my party. Found like.
Oh, were you part of the fuckers who fucked off into the woods and did some shit from the other tavern?
Tradition's End? Yeah,
I know the fucking name of the other place.
yeah, the quest board.
Yeah, you a part of that, huh?
Yes, I was part of that group.
Yeah, very nice.
We
And you're back, huh?
wonderfully we made it out alive. Although without
Nice.
meeting some interesting creatures along the way.
Do tell,
Uh.
do tell.
Well, there were these like pact of like spider-like creatures that were hunting us in the forest for a little bit.
Ooh.
Yes, they were just out of our vision, and luckily one of us caught it in the right time before they were actually swarmed down on us. We all ran into a nearby cave to get the advantage on them, and luckily it was the place we needed to be.
That ain't quick and ink, isn't it?
Yes, it was, well, quite ruined a nice sleep, but hey, we got in there, got out, and got back to town.
Yeah.
Made off with a few good spoils, and I have a new book. Yeah, a little bit of knowledge here and there, some interesting contraptions that we saw, a little bit of gold coin, and a nice book for me to read at some point.
Well, he's gonna finish a drink and slide it over. So it's gonna cost you a gold coin, but it is gonna cost you the 2 copper.
Of course, and he'll hand over the 2 copper.
Takes it from you, puts it in, picks up a mug, spits in it, and starts cleaning it. As you're like, no, don't worry, that's a clean cup. This one's just a scooping cup.
Right. But it was interesting enough. We
Hey,
ran into
Jonathan! Yeah, we need 2 ales on ice. He takes the scooping cup as your drink's full of ice.
So gross.
Someone just needs to learn prestidigitation in this.
I have it now.
I feel like that's a barkeep's best friend right there.
I got the option to have that spell again, and I jumped on it.
Just kind of like goes wide eyes, like, okay, there's alcohol in here, so there probably isn't enough. Well, it was interesting enough. He'll continue. That we ran into some bandits a few days out from town. Surprising.
Really?
Yeah, we weren't expecting to. I mean, people out in our forest. Well, out in the forest.
Well, the forest is a big place, ain't it?
Yeah, just don't imagine too many people just wandering around out there. I mean,
To be fair, this entire town was us wandering around out there until we found a place.
true.
Who knows? They could have been people back from wherever the refugees first came from. And you all intercepted them.
Oh, I didn't think about that. They did have some quite ratty apparel.
Yeah, I would assume so. If they were really coming from the islands, it'd be about 40 years. 40 plus. But
Did anyone else know about Perdition? Outer Perdition?
well, when Perdition got founded, we did send a messenger back to the Isle just in case people needed a place to go, but they never returned. We assumed they got lost, but could have made it and went to a different settlement.
Well, I hope those souls out there, wherever they are, maybe they will be reunited at some point.
Souls, huh? I'm guessing you dispatched them then?
Yeah.
So nonchalant. Look at you, Kiss. Coming a cold hard killer.
They attacked us
Everybody
first.
watch out, we got ourselves a cold hard killer in here.
Well, only for your drinks.
You wish. You haven't even been upgraded to the actual alcohol yet.
Really?
Does Kiss get placebo
He's
effect?
got virgin drinks.
Oh, that's horrible.
Amazing.
Really?
And he's thrown up on the ground.
But here, and
It's all that sugar.
he'll you've drinking like a quarter of it, so he'll be like, hey, pass it over, we've got a cold hard killer, we get you some alcohol. And he'll reach underneath and pull out a bottle you've never
That's
seen him put
funny.
into your mixed drink
Oh
before.
god.
And he'll pour it in, take a wooden spoon and give it a long thin wooden spoon and give it a spin.
Oh, yeah, he didn't lick the spoon, did he?
Not yet, but once he's done, it's done. He's got to taste it to make sure it's good.
Well, that means he's tasted it prior.
No, he throws the spoon into the sink. Would you rather him like dip a finger in instead?
I don't even want to know where his finger's been.
Stay here, watch for an hour, and you can guess. But he goes, there you go, and he slides it back over across to you.
Guess we'll find another copper piece.
No charge. But for a cold hard killer.
He'll take a look at his drink and be like, so if I wasn't drinking the alcohol this time,
It
He'll
seems
just-
that your stomach can't handle sugar that well.
I wonder if that's why. Never mind. And he'll take a good swig out of the fruit, out of his new drink.
Hits you like a fucking freight train. You're like, oh fuck, this is liquor. It's like the teenager who gets their hands on like a bottle of Jameson or something
I
from
would
like their
love
parents'
to
liquor.
learn that Keys has a higher alcohol tolerance than Kiss, and she's 2 feet tall and 25 pounds.
Well, it's very much, akin. If we get the stuff to Dragonborns and Kobold that's as strong as liquor is to humans, half-elves, and such, Keys would have absolutely no tolerance. She gets like a couple drops in and is like, fuck, I don't have the body mass for this. She just goes like this and goes, there is no body absorption content in this body to absorb. There's no fat, muscle, blood. Like, I don't have enough of anything for alcohol to get absorbed.
Just wait until she does
it's
the sulfur
just-
shot.
Okay, Keys. Eventually, one of us will learn like enlarge, reduce, or something, and I'll let you drink with us.
It's funny. It's like, the syringe Jello shots you can get at clubs and such. Keys gets the little droppers. Drop.
That's hilarious.
But go ahead and give me a con save.
Oh,
This isn't to throw up. This is more of just to do that, First time someone really takes a full shot of tequila.
Oh, it was almost in that one.
Yeah, and Kiss immediately. Ah! You're like, what's his face? Santa Claus. The Santa Claus.
Oh.
Tim Allen.
Mhm.
There's that moment in the Santa Claus where he eats something, and he's just. That's Kiss. And he's like, hey, for this cold hard killer, put some hair on that chest. Kiss is like, wait, what? This is gonna put hair on my chest? I want hair on my chest. This is smooth. I want to keep it smooth.
That's why I wear the clothes.
Quinn comes running, hair on my chest.
How the hell did you hear that?
I hear what I want to
He
hear.
didn't hear it. He didn't hear it. It was just a sixth sense.
The axe just dragged him along. It's like Mjolnir for the Thor. It just dragged him over here. It knew where it needed to be.
If I give you any of you guys a a belt of dwarven kind, it's definitely gonna be Quinn.
He just grows a chest full of hair.
Or just it
Oh,
gives
my.
you a beard.
All my spikes just grow fur.
I just want to see this.
That is so upsetting.
This dragonborn with just this absolute like biker straight down goatee. Maybe some Viking braids.
I hate it on principle, but my first thought was like, oh, he's climbing that up like a rope.
she
Quinn,
just braids
let
it like
down
a
your
fur.
hair.
I was just gonna say it's just the reverse. Instead of Keys being Rapunzel, she's Flynn, and Flynn
Yep.
is Rapunzel.
Yep.
I have a rock and Quinn's royalty.
Quinn just goes.
Not royalty, but he's got his whole special dragonborn nonsense. Oh boy, I'm crying.
And it makes sense because Flynn likes the tiara, and that's shiny, and Keys likes shiny.
It all wraps around. We've made the Disney
This is
reference.
amazing. This is just
Not
amazing.
the Disney Rapunzel at you.
In case it will, after that show, he's just like, well, I definitely have to try to get this more often. At least until I can drink it without an issue.
Don't worry, cold hard killer. I have something more prepared for you next time you come through.
All right. This is just taken aback by the alcohol at this point. He totally forgot the reason why he's here.
Perfect.
He would just be
Bandits.
like, yeah, bandits. Yeah. Well, they certainly attacked us first, so I don't know what else to say. Self-defense?
Hey, you call it all you want. You're the winner. You made it out. History is written by the winners.
Oh God. You're just gonna inflate Kiss's ego. Winners. I like the sound of that. Well, thanks for the drink.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll leave he'll kind of like leave sleight of hand leave a copper as he turns around and walks.
Roll sleight of hand with disadvantage because your body is experiencing alcohol for the first time.
Whee!
So you got to do like this turnaround and like slide it onto the table, and you just like catch the side of it and ding ding ring, 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 as it rolls on the floor in front of you to like right about here.
Weren't they drinking ale at the other place when we all signed up for this thing in the first place? Weren't they sharing a pitcher, you and Lucian?
Yep.
It was mead. We were sharing a picture of mead.
It's like the Zero Heineken.
Lucian
Lucian has a baby face as well. a baby changing face.
Oh God, I don't want to just talking, having a conversation with Lucy, and he just changes into a child.
Just,
Oh, never do that again. That was upsetting.
He'll pick up the he'll stumble to pick up the coin, and he's like, he'll
Those
just
two
finish his
people are,
drink.
yeah, just like looking at you like,
Hi,
hello.
sorry for disrupting.
Not a problem, cold hard killer. Don't hurt us. Yeah,
He's just like, oh, this is awkward now. He's like, cool, and he'll kind of just back off to that empty table here and finish the drink before he walks out, and he'll just be like, well, that's just awkward. I'm going home after this.
all right.
Kiss is incredibly lucky that we weren't there, and we are incredibly unlucky that we weren't there.
Please tell me Hayes was there.
Hayes is not here.
Sorry. God damn it. Hayes, you need to be helpful.
I could have just given us the group name, the Cold-Hearted Killers. I hope that doesn't stick.
Just for you.
I love how the guy named Kiss Intel is going to be the one that's a cold heart killer. So at that point, it's like, oh, he's a cold heart killer. Oh, what's his name? Kiss Intel. Okay, so it's ironic. I get it now.
Not even needing to explain it, just, oh, ironic, got you.
I just need to change my last name.
No, your name is
You
Kiss.
had that chance months ago.
Yeah. Wait, is
Yep.
it's Cold-Hearted Killer my new nickname? I have to change it.
All right. So with that, Kiss eventually leaves Perdition's Hope. Semi-defeated. Goes outside. All right. That'll bring us to Lucian.
Hello.
Hello. So heading straight home.
Yeah, pretty much directly home after Lorson goes diving.
Okay. As you get home, currently your father and Taro are actually out in the front yard. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Mm. 14.
They seem to be working on something together in between themselves. Your dad is knelt down and is handling something, and then Taro is standing slightly off to his side and is also handling something. And as you guys approach, at first they both kind of pop up real quick, and they go, "Oh, it's just Lucian. It's fine. Welcome back. Come here, come here, come here." And he gestures you forward, and you just see Taro's eyes like all wide.
What are you working on?
You currently see in front of them on the floor and on the little stool that's next to them about, quick math, 12 full balloons of something that are currently tied. And they're currently tying 2 more off.
Need any help?
He's like, actually, yes. And Taro was like, oh, but you said I could do it. And he's like, no. We're going to work both of your guys' stuff together. Hopefully make an even more exciting of a show. And so he's going to give you the lowdown on what they're trying to do. They're basically daisy chaining these together. Taro, who has a level 1 rogue now, is got himself what basically equates to a bunch of M80s. And he is wedging an M80 in between each of these little bulbs. And he's basically creating a grenade belt with these things. You don't know what's inside each of these bulbs yet. But your dad is gonna like maneuver it, and he's gonna end up taking a couple bulbs out, and then after attaching it, he's gonna kind of like hold it there and be like, all right, I think this is enough.
I do have a new passive of 16, by the way. Just
Uh-huh.
and expertise in perception.
Uh-huh.
You're becoming the new Nori, except your reason for being paranoid as a child with glitter as opposed to a homicidal arch wizard chasing after you? Jeez. And you thought I was overreacting.
Okay. And so the plan is going to be set forth to you, Lucien, on what exactly happens. While that's going on, and I message him exactly what's going to go down, we'll go over to Keys. Because
It's
Lorson,
me.
I need to interact with a little bit one-on-one.
I feel like I'm interrupting.
No, it's fine.
I think Keys goes back to find Rox again because that's who she was with in the meantime, and she gave him next to no warning that she was leaving, so... Hey, I'm back! Sorry.
He's gonna look at you and just be like, "Oh, hi, welcome back again." And so he holds up the rock that you gave him, and he's like, "Pretty cool rock, I gotta admit."
Oh, look at this one. My dad says it's a bloodstone. She holds it out.
Like drops the rock he was holding and just and like looks at it. And quickly do his. He does. He's a rock boy. Okay. Be like, oh, interesting.
What is it?
Okay. Well, your dad's right. It is a bloodstone.
Yeah,
But
I just have never seen one before.
he's gonna kind of look at you, and then lick it. Okay. Yeah. Nope. Yeah, I can taste it. So it tastes like salt water.
Ooh.
So that means it comes closer from the coast than like any of the mountain stuff. I remember back in the day, my parents would tell me that sometimes these bloodstones could be found back in the mountains where the dragons had their duels and things like that. And so what's supposed to happen is that each drop of dragon blood would then spawn 1,000 bloodstones and this and that and this and that. There's a bunch of stories behind it, but none of them are ever like true. It's just more of like a rumory type of thing. But I think it's just because they wanted to give it the name because of look how bloody it looks, and they just had to give it a story. Anyways, so I did a little bit of my own research on the rocks, and what it tells is that usually this will happen anywhere between who knows. It's either got to be a high heat thing or a high magic thing that would create bloodstones. Pressure and basically when something happens to a certain type of rock, and that's when you can come up with the taste. The taste will tell you what type of rock. This is a basalt rock. So when this thing would happen, either the magic or the heat would happen at such a degree, so quickly, it would transform the stone into a bloodstone. And basically, some people call it a dilution. I call it fucking getting more awesome. And this one is definitely from like I said, it's a basalt rock, so it's somewhere closer to the ocean. Where did you get it? How did you get it?
Throughout the entire thing, Keys was just completely enraptured by the entire explanation, just taking everything in. She's like filed that away for later.
Okay, here's the crazy part. So when we were on our way back, we passed through a place we'd made camp before, and there was this bag on a stone thing. And when one of the people that was coming with them, he's a gnome, his name's Gustav, when he went to go pick it up, someone shot him with a crossbow, and then these people all jumped down and started attacking us. We had to kill them. It was crazy.
Whoa, you kill people?
I killed one person.
It's more than me.
Yeah, I made light of it around my family, but that shit's scary. Gods,
Well, yeah. That's what I was telling you.
Yeah, but it was in that little satchel of rocks. I mean, none of the other people were interested in it because it was just rocks, but they were cool stuff.
That's what I'm saying. People
Exactly.
and they're just rocks talk. I mean, I'm just rocks.
You're
But,
the best rocks.
well, I pale in comparison to bloodstones. Anyway.
I know about that, but
I mean, you kind of had to expect something like that was gonna happen.
I expected it, but just when you're expecting something and you're still kind of about it.
Well, yeah.
That's the situation. So I did what I had to do, and I don't regret it, because if those people had come here and started attacking people, that would not been good at all.
No. And you wouldn't have rocks.
Exactly.
Gosh. I mean, if there's gonna be anything that you should fight and kill over, it's rocks. And not just me, but other rocks too. So I understand, but I get it.
Yeah, I got an entire pouch, and she holds up her little baggie of rocks that she's collected throughout the entire thing, because she was looking for shiny things, and there was a lot of weird rocks.
Yeah, and there was this cool moss.
She tells them about the weird plants they saw.
Ooh. Change
Yeah,
colors?
yeah.
That's not a
Lucian,
plant.
It's not a plant?
No.
What is
I
it?
know what that is.
What is it?
Oh. I'm trying to remember. It was such a long time ago. My grandma used to tell me about it. There's a story of those creatures. Oh, what were they called? I'll roll a history check.
That's right, it did move. I
can't-
thought something ate it.
I can't remember what the name of it is. I can ask my mom. Maybe she'll know, but she's currently putting down the younger ones. I mean, to sleep, not
I figured as much.
Though sometimes I wouldn't doubt her. But
Your siblings can be a lot, but to be fair, mine can be a lot.
yeah. Yeah.
How
By the
how many
way,
things when I
and
was
he's
gone?
gonna point up to your guys' roof. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Oh, Lord.
Stick comes flying out. No stick up there, but he'd be like, you see that right there? And you look at a very haphazard portion of your guys' roof, but you know it very well, and something does seem to be slightly off about it. And you realize that a new strut has been put up, or something that looks like it's trying to pretend to be a strut. He'd be like, you didn't hear about that from me.
Me, the human person, does not know what you're talking about, but Keys would. Could you explain a little further?
Struts are crossbeams that will hold stuff up. So in the place where there should be another strut, but you guys have never put a strut because it's like the edge of your roof, there is now something magically there that is pretending to be a strut.
Interesting.
He's like, it definitely wasn't put there by one of your siblings just a couple days ago. Nope. I don't know what you're talking about.
All right, so I guess you don't know. That's a shame.
That's a shame.
Well, I guess I just have to ask them about it. Definitely get the answer I'm looking for. It'll be all fine and good.
I don't know. Might need to check it out. Play it safe. Anyway, I'm gonna go talk to my mom. I'll see you around later.
All right. Guess I'm gonna go check it out, you weirdo.
You go up there. Go ahead and give me an athletics check.
Oh, God. Nope.
Like I said, it's off to the side where your roof sort of overhangs, so you're kind of like, like reaching over to try. You grab a hold of it, and you try to, and you, Rox immediately comes back outside. What the shit? He's gonna, and thorn whip you over to the side.
Ow.
1 damage. It's like, don't die because of it.
I wasn't trying to. I tripped.
I swear your feet are way too big for your body.
No, there's not a lot of me that is big.
Except your feet. Now don't die. He's gonna go back inside.
Okay, he's gonna wait till he fully leaves so that if she makes a fool of herself again, he doesn't have to save her again.
He goes back inside. You wait. Okay.
Then I'm gonna try again
All right.
and be a bit more careful this time.
You can do athletics or acrobatics.
I'm doing acrobatics.
Okay.
Significantly better.
So instead of reaching up and trying to yank it out, instead you sort of hold on to the side of the building and do like a spinning little kick to get it out. And it does, and it slides it out. You realize that someone had bent a portion of the the roof to be like a little holder for this thing. And it also makes it look like what is mostly the strut. But as it slides out, it looks to be like a very well-fashioned, but yet hobbled together version of a half sword. So it looks like a wooden sword, but half of the actual blade portion is some sort of very mishmash, bent, beaten metal that has been
that's so dangerous.
yeah. So it's like a wooden sword, but wrapped on one end with metal.
Oh, there's no way in hell a 12-year-old is keeping that. No. Keys yoinks that shit, and she doesn't want to snitch, but she does need to hide it. It's a place that Stick won't go. Her dad's office, but she doesn't. Again, there are some rules to being siblings, and one of them is you snitch at only important times so that you can rely on them later. Keys is for now gonna put it in her bag.
Okay.
Just try to hide it.
What? It's a smaller one,
If
so
you
easier
want.
enough to do.
This would have really hurt because it's definitely gonna be used on me.
Yeah, let's just say it doesn't do slashing damage, it does bludgeoning damage. Alright. As soon as you enter, it's chaos inside. It is.
That's normal.
Yeah, it's the full throes of right before dinner. So the younger ones are bitchy because they're hungry. The older ones are bitchy because the younger ones are bitchy. Your dad's off into his corner, just doing his thing. Only like coughing and making movements when things get just to the brink of too much. Kind of that. Everyone freezes for a moment and everyone backs away.
In the library.
And
It's got to be one person that's keeping the shit together, because otherwise this family's insane.
yep. So is there anything you want to do, say, or whatnot before dinner and we move on?
I don't think there's anything in particular Keys really wants to do.
Okay.
She like briefly thinks like maybe I should practice magic for a little bit. But she immediately gets tackled by one of her siblings, and that thought disappears from her head.
Yep.
It'll happen in the morning. But right now, she's unaware.
Roger that. Lorson.
That's me.
Bloop. Into the water.
We're just gonna start slowly swimming back up north or towards the house.
Okay. Just swimming your little heart
Keeping
away.
an eye out, but just like haven't done this in a while. I need to make sure I can.
Give me a perception check. Okay, as you're moving around here, nothing seems to be off. Nothing seems to be different. Not a whole lot of people down here or in, though it is creeping closer to dinner, so people would have done their fishing already, and it's just those that can't swim that are now like coming in with the boats from their fishing expeditions. You watch as a couple of the recreational boats are sort of going in the water, and you kind of just mirror their movements underwater for a bit, and just spending some time out there. But unfortunately, no little friends come to hang out with you.
You just starts like muttering to yourself, like, "Where are you? I miss you." Really talk to you right now. I don't know what to do. I have a thing, but I don't know what to do. Where are you?
Yep. Spend time down here and all the way up until like you're pushing it for dinner. And just not seeing anything.
So like just like yeah, pushing it and just like still like looking around like, come on. And once it's time, she'll trudge her way out.
Okay. As you get home, you guys are having squid for dinner. I'm just kidding.
What did you do? I told you there was
I have a friend.
no wonder I can't find him. I told you they were in this lake.
Emphasis on had.
It's just like it's this constant how dare you do this to my friend, and I told you this was true.
But no, you make it back, and even though you shake yourself dry at the pier, you have to do another shake before entering the home. Yep, do the doggy shake, and as you enter, it is your mom, your dad, your brother, his wife, and they are all at the table. No one else is here currently. And someone is giving you the stink eye.
Which one?
Your brother's wife.
Oh no. She's gonna go up and hug her parents very tightly and just like look over to the wife. I'm sorry.
She's just like, you were supposed to be on my side.
Talk about it later. But yeah, no, she's like more focused on hugging her parents and starts complimenting her mom,
Mhm.
Like, oh my gosh.
You give your dad a hug, and he squeezes, and you go to let go, and he's holding on to you.
Oh no, she'd let him. She wouldn't even. She'd like move
Oh
a
no,
little.
no,
And just,
not kind of
hug him
like
tighter.
the
No,
holding
oh,
on
I
to.
don't care. That's what she's doing. She's gonna pretend it's that.
Uh-huh.
She's pretending that it's just I want to hug you longer. So she's like, okay, I'll hug you longer, and squeeze back.
How long have you been in town?
Only a few hours. I came by earlier and talked to Norris. I wasn't sure where you were.
Didn't feel like finding me? Hey, Dad, so we think it might be triplets. And
And she's
your dad kind of like lets go for a second, and you're about to use this opportunity to go slink your way out, and he re-grips, and he goes, "What makes you say that?" And the wife, still scowling at you, Larson. The elder did the stone check, and it came back in 3s. And he's still holding you, kind of turns to his wife. So you slide with him as he turns and drags you along. And you kind of like shuffle your feet to keep yourself upright as it happens. And he goes, "Seems like we need to celebrate 3 times over." And so he'll kind of let you go and then like tuck you into his side. And he goes, "Larson, have a seat next to me." And he sits down. And because he sits at the head of the table, your chair was going to be off to his right, and he pulls that chair closer to him. And he pats it.
You sure you want me that close? I can get a little like,
No,
squish
it will be
for
fine.
when we're okay. And she'll sit.
Family back home, whole again, plus 3 on the way. It's a wonderful time. Now, I came across an interesting bit of information. Thanks to this right here, and he slides over onto the table in front of him. This little, it almost looks like a silver chain bracelet. And you see your brother recognizes it real quick. And he's about to start saying something, and your dad goes, "I had gotten this in a trade not that long ago. And this bracelet of truth-telling," and you just see your brother just fucking eyes go wide. "Led to some," and he turns to you, Larson, "interesting information." And your brother just kind of like looks down and he goes, "The alcohol." And your father's still just staring at you. He goes, "So you convinced your brother to make a deal to let you go on this adventure, bypassing everything I wanted. Here, Larson," and he hands you the bracelet. "Why don't you tell us of your adventures?"
She knows there's no way out of this, so she'll just put it on.
You feel this compulsory, not needing to say everything, but whatever you do say needs to be. It does, like I said, it doesn't need to be the entire information, but everything you do say has to be the truth. And so you're about to be like, and you understand this as you start to like formulate stuff in your head, and like push it to make words, but it doesn't, or it does. And so you're kind of like, okay, this is kind of the limits of this. And before you can start to formulate exactly how you're going to blur past some stuff, he goes, so, tell me about the first day. And you realize, oh, fuck. This is not only going to take a while, but is going to be painful. So you can...
That was a long time ago.
Yeah, but it's funny because as you start to say stuff, only the truth comes out. So even if you go, I don't remember, your subconscious does. So your subconscious will say, eh. And as you start to speak, even it's almost
Oh
like...
God, I'm thinking about my thinking too much. My brain hurts.
it's like a memory being shown to yourself. Even though you forget it, when it gets shown to you, you're like, oh yeah. And it kind of, even if you want to go, I don't remember, it'll be like, actually, the first day we did this. So it ends up being pretty brutal in the stuff you do say, but you can choose to try and leave some certain things out if you want to. If you want to tell me what you leave out.
I'm leaving out the picture that I drew about Quinn because they don't need to know that.
Snitches, yeah.
Yeah. She'll leave out that getting hit by lightning. And that Gustav almost blew himself out. She'll talk about she'll tell them about seeing the bodies in there because that's what they were told they were gonna see. And then trying to think steps. I tried to be a rogue. I tried. I don't know how well I did because but I tried. I think I did fantastic at it. And then in the last room, wait, Lucian found something. I don't really know what he found. I didn't touch it. I didn't touch it.
Can't say you don't really know what he found.
Oh, I don't really know what it is. That's true. Okay, I can't say that. I didn't touch what he found. I don't want to know. And then Gustav woke up there was people in there. And Gustav woke it up, and she talked to us, and she's like, "Get out of my house," and we were like, "Yep."
Your
And
father would
way
ask you
back-
what kind of person she was.
An old one, a very, very, very old one. I don't know how she was still alive.
Like an old lady, or give me a description of what she looked like.
Okay, so back a question. I couldn't draw it. Would I be able to describe it?
Yeah.
I mean, that would be like a blank space too. She's
There's
really
a picture
tall.
that you can pull from.
Like really, 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 really tall.
Mhm.
Had not eaten a very long time. It seemed like gray-ish skin. I mean, they obviously weren't in light very often.
Actually,
like-
it wouldn't really have grayish skin.
Oh well, whatever. They
There's the picture.
did
there if
not
you need
see
to-
the light of day in a long time. That's true. I'm gonna go look at that lovely, lovely photo again.
It's grayish.
Just like black eyes. But very, very tall. That was taller than Quinn.
What kind of race was she?
I have known that.
No.
I didn't ask. I had no idea. We didn't really talk that long. We tried to get out of her house.
She looked like she hadn't eaten in a while. How was she staying alive?
I don't know. Would I be able to say that? I don't know if I'd be able to say that.
No.
Probably magic. Magic does a lot of weird things that I don't know about yet, and I'm assuming it's that.
Give me either a persuasion or a deception roll.
Hey, nothing she said has been a lie.
No, but it's more of your father inciting to see if you're purposely curtailing around something. Okay. Who's looking? Lucian, roll a d6 for me. You guys tied. Let's see who's gonna beat the tie. Unfortunately, he wins. So he goes. This is always the question that fucks up any truth telling. What aren't you telling me? And no matter how fucking wormy you're trying to get with that line, as soon as that question gets asked, you're like, fuck. Fine, he'll make it a little bit easier for you. What aren't you telling me about this person? By the way, that's good things to know for later for everybody. If you really want to fuck with someone during a truth-telling thing and they're trying to be deceptive about something, you just ask them that question and they go, shit.
I gave up on my diet. I ate the wrong food. I stole this person's bag.
She's definitely really powerful. She had a really cool scepter, and she was actually, it was like spooky, but like she was really nice. That's the vibe I got, at least. So,
What
but
else
yeah,
aren't
it
you?
was a little spooky.
What else aren't you telling him about her?
What are you talking about?
That it's all part of the question. It'd all come out.
Before I left, she's like gonna start like looking not at him because she's like knows that this is not gonna be a good one. She'll know. She'll like look at just down in front of her. She's wanted to talk to me alone. Because she recognized me as the female leader of the group. So proud of myself there. You should really be proud of me there.
He gives you a nod.
And so she wanted to warn me that I guess some of the things that people touched had hitchhikers in them, is her words. And that they weren't terrible, but we definitely should probably get to either check them out or they need to understand them. Yeah. But I was just really happy that, you know, I know you were worried about me, so, you know, I can help this group. Okay, that was Becca laughing.
Now the other nail in the coffin of a question, is that all about her? And out here would come the point of her bringing to life the other lich
Very much.
and killing him.
Yeah, there
And
was
the
like
fact
4
that
little
she's
coffin
probably
things in there,
undead.
and then that one that she rose that one up because, and then she was like, "Oh, that one's a bad one," so she killed that one. But she seemed really nice to us, because that one was sketchy. But yeah, and then she wanted to talk to me alone, and I was very brave and did not let anyone stay back because I can handle my shit. And that's when she told me all of that.
I'll give you one more deception or persuasion roll, because I know the thing that you're trying to hide. Oh, where's the modifier? Hold on, you might have got it. You did. 13. he didn't get advantage on this one because you told him a lot more, so he's not assuming there's a specific thing you're hiding. So after all that, he'll then ask about, your journey back and when you guys battled the bandits. Is there any of that you want to hide?
No, she'd point out that she told them that she wanted to, told them to stop before continuing, that she didn't want to hurt
Yeah,
him.
I didn't know if you wanted to hide summoning a tentacle and...
That's fair.
I
probably.
I just need to know what
Probably
you're
should
not
hide that for
telling
right
me.
now.
Okay.
Yeah, because she probably hasn't done up a whole bunch of that magic around anybody.
Not in town, no.
Yeah.
That's a down in the
I
depths
guess
of the lake type of
right.
thing.
Would Kelvin have been like, "Hey, don't do this," kind of thing?
He
Like,
would have
warned her
told
about
you
it?
that some people might find it weird. And it'd be hard to explain.
No, then yeah, I probably won't talk about the tentacle necessarily, but just say how that she held her own in the fight and didn't get hit or was safe and sound.
Okay. Then by the end of the conversation, he'll take the bracelet back from you. And you feel like this. It's weird because it feels like a weight is lifted off, but it also makes you feel dour a little bit. Because, without the affect of having to warp your words to lie, it's kind of freeing, but then not having the free will to do that is also dampening. So it's kind of that weird, you feel better, but you don't feel better at the same time once it's off. He goes, all right. Hopefully I'll never have to use this again. He looks between you and your brother. Just needed to make sure that when you came home, I could be confident in letting you go back out again because I know you. You've always been one to want to explore the fringes of not only the lake, but everywhere away from this town, and I knew once you got a taste of it, you would want to hop, skip, and jump your way back into it again.
Not that quick.
I'd prefer it if your brother was there along with you, just in case.
Well, now he has apparently 3 things that he needs to take care of.
Yes. By the way, and then he turns to your brother.
Oh no.
And they're just going over, congrats, and, drinks get poured for everyone but Mama. And, you guys start to enjoy some of the meal. Your dad turns
Question
to
now,
his
where's the sister? Dalton.
directly across from you.
Oh, you didn't say she was there.
I said she
You
was
said
there.
it was mom, dad, brother, and
your
sister-in-law.
sister. No. Your
My sister.
No, your sister's over at a friend's house.
Oh, okay. Well, that's awkward.
Well, your sister is too young to drink. Well, your
She's older
sister
than
your
me.
sister drinks, but in your house, she's too young to drink.
So I'm not drinking, apparently.
You're only drinking because of the celebration of you coming home. That was the initial celebration, and then your brother bringing his pregnant wife being like, triplets, is like a new celebration.
So I am allowed to drink because
You're allowed.
I'm the youngest.
Yeah, you're allowed to drink because you're the celebratee.
So if I was not celebrating, I would not,
you would not
be
be
drinking.
drinking.
Got it.
Exactly. It's like having that first glass of champagne at a New Year's party when you're, 15. It's like you're old enough to hang out with the adults for the New Year's, family get together. But they're gonna give you that one glass and don't fucking drink. It's apple cider for the rest of the night. Or sparkling cider, sorry. But yeah, even you've rarely ever seen your mom drink too. For Triton females specifically, not a lot of alcohol is imbibed. It affects... So, two different things. For females, alcohol affects your breathing underwater. So getting fucked up could lead to Tritons drowning underwater. Because it's the physiology of breathing water and air that shit goes wrong. And then for men, if they get a certain type of high, they can suffocate.
Great. So Lorson's just like, she is just naturally a party person without anything in her system.
Oh yeah, you're high on life.
Surviving life, making it out of this conversation.
That's why Kiss doesn't think. That's why he thinks there's alcohol in those cocktails or in the mocktails, because Lorson just goes crazy.
Yep. It all makes sense. So yeah.
Lorson doppelganger, how dare she?
You guys talk a little bit. Your dad, unfortunately, tells the daughter-in-law that he's got to uphold the agreement between the brother and sister, and he's got to weigh in on
I don't have to like it though.
So he's also putting his vote behind whatever your brother ends up deciding for the names.
Fuck.
Again, Quinn, you gotta get me some names. Don't yell at him.
She didn't yell.
I did not yell.
She was threatening me in other ways.
I was not threatening in other ways either, liar.
I don't know who I believe on that one.
Roll deception.
Sorry.
I'm not
I
lying.
can't get advantage on that. But yeah, so it's after the stern little talking to and the bracelet of truth telling, it feels like everything's out in the open. There's nothing to hide behind on any of the fronts. So it's very warm, a lot warmer in your house than either you were expecting or has been probably for a bit. As far as everyone's sort of getting along, besides maybe your daughter-in-law being a little pissed, or his daughter-in-law being a little pissed. But she gets over it as well, and it becomes this contest of basically your dad and your brother coming up with names, and as you can understandably, the daughter-in-law being like, "Fuck no, God no, don't you dare." And then your brother just constantly being like, "Well, that just made top 10. And then the constant threats
what you really should do is you should bring up that you don't want to make another kiss.
It's like, even your dad would be like, there is no way of making another kiss.
But just the name.
Kiss
I
is
understand
one of
him
a
as a
kind.
person, but the name.
Sparkles is one of a kind. But anyway, so it's decently a warm evening in the household. And I already love the absolute pain on her face and the smile on his.
I was just telling her my initial thoughts, but
That's great. I'm loving it. I already am feeling the vibe. Send it. But yeah. So, is there anything else that you wanted to do or talk with your family about, Lorson?
Yeah, I'm gonna go cry in the corner.
Okay. That might be the alcohol talking.
No. No, and she'll like apologize for not finding them sooner. She just didn't want to get in the way of their day, kind of thing, and she knew she would see them and be able to tell them everything together. She didn't mean to hurt the feelings or hurt them at all.
He's had a little bit of liquor. He's fine. He lets it go. Lucian. we come back to you.
Hello.
Your father and Taro have removed themselves. Kiss. You're coming back from Perdition's
Bed.
Hope.
Hope.
Yep. And you
Lucian's killer across his arm. I have
no.
murder.
You're coming down the street and you're about to
Mhm.
hang a left over towards your house, and you see the back of an individual in the intersection, like dead in the intersection. Give me a perception check.
Oh wow.
It's a changeling. It could be Lucian. It's hard to tell. They're all fucking silver. You're just like,
I have expertise in
God
that
damn it.
bullshit.
We gotta
Ow.
give him a specific haircut because from the back, I can't fucking tell. And then you see like this like hip gesture movement as he like shifts weight from one foot to the other, and you're like, that's Lucian.
Really?
Yeah.
Lucian? Kind of looks like in the dark, in the evening light. It's like, what are you doing?
Hey, Kiss. I kind of wanted to talk to you about something real quick. I was hoping to find you here.
In the middle of the street?
I didn't really want to bother anybody inside. It's getting kind of late.
Mm-hmm.
You're so sketchy.
Kiss is like, well, I'm sure my parents would have let you wait over by the door or inside.
I mean, yeah, but again, I didn't really want to disturb them. Wanted to make this quick.
Mm-hmm. In the few times that Lucian has come over to my house, would he have just knocked on the door and waited for me, or is it not too out of person to wait outside?
Yeah, he would wait outside. He's not you. only the few times where like your mom would see him waiting outside would she have ever ushered him in.
Okay. And Kiss will approach Lucian's like kind of gesture to the front yard area.
There's a moment in Kiss where you hear boom, 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 directly at your feet. There's this flash of red that like singes out from the side as you start to turn toward, because you're at the intersection, so you've been turning towards your house, and it just came out of the corner of your eye. And by the time that you go to turn and look back at it, all of a sudden there's these little explosions going off in your feet. And you're like, ah, and you're like doing the hot tap dance, and there's just these columns of pink smoke flying up into the air. There's smoke, then there's mud, then there's glitter, then there's smoke, then there's mud, then there's glitter, then there's smoke, mud, glitter. It's Lucian, you taking a couple steps back.
This is a crime.
As the smoke settles down, Kiss is just standing there, just a version of tarred and feathered.
Hard and glittered, huh?
Smoked and glittered. The weirdest steak out there. And Lucy's just kind of like... And out of the corner, you see Lucian's dad and Taro just high-fiving one another as Taro just bolts in the opposite direction. And
Yeah, no. I'm going home.
Oh, you're not going anywhere, sir.
as
You're gonna
Lucian's,
help clean this mess up.
Lucian's kind of walks over the hedge that they were hiding behind. You realize half of it was an illusion. You look down at your feet and you see the ring that was here, and you realize that this too looks different because you could have swore it was slightly raised in this spot when you walked up to Lucian, but it's not.
A ground trap?
Make a. What was your passive perception? 16, you said?
My passive is 16 now.
Okay. Yeah, so you saw that it raised. That's why when you got to here, you like took a little step up, but you realized that the ground is actually not raised, and all the scorch marks were on top. And you realize that there must have been an illusion over the thing on the ground. And so, well, a wizard can't hold 2 concentration illusions at the same time,
2 wizards can.
but 2 wizards can. So Lucian, your dad, is coming over, just big ol' smile across his face, and the tail end of Taro being seen running down the street.
Practicing my teamwork.
Oh, yeah. Wonderful teamwork.
Sorry, Kiss. The little guy came to me with an idea, and I recruited Lucian into it. Sorry, I just had to give it a try. It's been a while since I've done anything like this.
Well, I have to go take another bath.
I got you, and he'll press a digitation. Clean you off.
Thanks.
He just is chuckling the entire time.
That forsaken kid.
You have one hell of a rival in this town, bud. That kid is a genius.
I'm such a proud man.
You make one joke about his sleight of hand tricks and it's fucking torture.
But anyway, tell your mom and dad, hello from us, and I'm gonna take my boy here and we're gonna go have some dinner. Have a good one, Luce. Yes.
You guys too. It's like completely defeated. It's just like, I just wanted one night. We walked into town and he got chalked.
At least now you're clean.
No chalk. Well, I've been walking around pink. I just realized that. Chalked in pink.
Well, now you're clean, except for some glitter that may have been left at the tips of your hair. A little going away present from Lucian's dad. It's frosted tips, okay? It's a new thing. You're gonna make it a thing.
Oh yeah, sure.
You're gonna make it a thing. You can open a salon now and do glitter tips.
Frosted tips.
Yep.
Glitter tips.
Yep.
It's gonna be all
the rage. Oh yeah.
The young kids and
You're gonna make fetch work. Like it's gonna be a whole thing.
I guess this is where a glamour bard comes into play, huh?
Oh, it's definitely right there. There's your level up.
Yep. All that glamour. You looked in the mirror.
Did you think it was glamour bard? It was glitter bard. Sorry, you must have misunderstood the.
Oh, we're flavoring it now?
No, you misread it. You misread it.
Oh, I misread it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Glitter bard.
Literally, the psychic intoned human-esque person is now a glitter bard. Mm-hmm. So that better mean I always have an item to use my spellcasting opponent because glitter's everywhere on me now.
Yep.
And now Taro makes you more powerful.
I'm down to make your spellcasting focus be glitter.
I'll never be away with it because it gets into every little.
Permanent disadvantage on stealth checks.
Stealth that rely on
But
sight.
no, you're gonna run out of it. You're gonna run out of it at the most important time.
Yeah.
And then you're gonna be like, "Where's Taro?" And then
You're gonna be
you
like
can't
trying to
find him.
shake your hair to like get some more out. Hold on, guys. I just need a pinch. Like the weirdest
God
coke
damn.
addict. I just need another little dab.
Just one line is all I need for this one spell.
But Lucian, you go back with your dad. You guys hooting and hollering about what went down and everything. Going back to your place for dinner. It's nice, finally being home and having a nice, good sit-down dinner with the family. They obviously ask you any questions on how it went. How'd you do? What'd you get out of it? So you can tell them as much or as little as you want.
Yeah, I'll probably definitely downplay some of the negative stuff.
The near-death stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll definitely leave out being body slammed. I won't put it down my future adventuring partners. And I'll leave out the bit about the book for now, but I'll probably tell them.
Oh, he froze. Lucian has learned the robot. Domo.
He's trying to become the linguist of the group.
He wants to be able to speak robot so that way he can talk to Amric when he sees him.
When he walked up from the bottom of this lake.
Yeah. Oh my god.
There's
One
actually
time you guys are all picnicking on the side of the lake, and this giant metal man starts to slowly
Oh god.
climb the sheer side of the lake edge, pulls himself over the edge.
So there was a tunnel that leads out to the ocean under here.
No, there wasn't, but now there is.
It's gonna be that what was that thing? A banshee? No.
You guys fought a banshee before?
Was that the thing that was
last
trying to
week?
drag us
Yeah.
into the ocean? Yeah.
To coax you all to get. Who was it that kept having to run out there and?
Kiss? Oh no, not Kiss. Kaporin was making all the saves, and Lorson, or not, and Becca was being kept dragging into the ocean.
Like everyone was going into the ocean at one point except Compare, and Compare just having to keep turning people around.
I had advantage.
I know.
on charm, and I just advantage, and I had like a +4 to wisdom, plus whatever my bonus had like a +7 to an advantage, and I still was failing on each of the checks.
It was a siren.
Siren,
yeah,
that's
siren.
right. It was a siren.
Yeah, Kaporin was just for somehow like he got hit once with it, and Bella snapped him out of it.
It was like this back and forth. Like one person would save, and the other person would fail, and then it would kind of constantly be doing this.
Oh, he's back. Damn it, my hacking skills isn't that good yet.
Be gone, Kiss. Leave my router alone.
All right, Lucian. Is there anything specific? Obviously, like you said, you were downplaying some of the near-death stuff. Continue on from there.
Downplay the near death stuff. I probably will just leave out the bit about the book for now until we know more about it. And then I'll talk to them about the bandit fight, but not with a reaction that's related to the book to them. Sure, they're gonna hear about it anyway.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
$15.
Um, obviously, when you're retelling the story, you feel a little bit more cognizant of everything. So you're trying to do like less hand gestures, less movements, to keep your robes, all the way to your wrists as much as possible. But it's during one portion where you're just telling a portion of the story, nothing specific, and that same sort of itch along your forearm comes back.
If I can keep it hidden, I'm not even gonna look at it yet. I'll wait till I'm alone.
Okay. That's fine. Your mother just glad that you're back. Your father asking for more detail on certain parts that you are telling. He's not asking for extraneous details on other things. But you do give him some where you feel like it, and they're just glad that, mainly that you made it back, but that all of you made it back. And even also give you the question of, was this the end? Are you guys gonna continue on? Are we breaking up the band?
As of now, it seems like we're gonna keep going.
Your father would be like, well, you know what that means then, right?
Yeah.
Every band's gotta have a name.
I'm gonna let them figure that one out.
I'll come up with a few. And he immediately pulls out a little piece of paper and a quill, flips it over because one side's just all scribbles and notes and such. And the first thing that you see him write is Sparkles and the... And he starts to focus on, like, trying to come up with tag names to be the end.
Sparkles and the Brady Bunch.
We'll see if they can get anything figured out, but I sure will appreciate the input.
I mean, I'm just telling you from my experiences, you need a group name so that way you can accept contracts and, do the like.
Yeah. We did all give we're meeting up at the tavern tomorrow, but seems like we all are interested in keeping it going.
Ooh, Perdition's Posse. Oh, that's good. Don't worry, I'll give you the list in the morning.
We're looking forward to it.
So his mind's half in discussion and now half on making up names, and you constantly see him go back to it and scribble more names. But your mom picks up some more of the conversation as, she's asking more of, okay, so how did you guys sleep? Oh, that sounds awful. Like, we need to outfit you if you're going to go out again. What's your next job? So are you the leader? I'm sure you're the leader. I bet you're the leader. No one fought you for being the leader, right? And, some of the mom stuff that might happen with people who think their kid's the shit. Whereas, like, Kiss's mom would be like, you didn't try to make yourself the leader, did you?
Yeah, I mean, I'll answer all of her questions as well as I can. I will be truthful for the most part. No, I'm definitely not the leader. Not me. Yeah, that's Larson.
Your dad, like, immediately stops and then has to think. And then goes back to more writing now. Like, completely different, like, subset of names now. Like Lorson and the Lazy Five. Shark Girl and her fish pets. Oh, just he's starting to like the Triton and her tagalongs. He's coming up with different names. The ignorant ducks. Not too bad.
Lorson and the Ducklings.
That does sound like an interesting band name. Okay. So, is there anything that you'd want to do with your family then, other than just talking and having a meal?
No, but yeah, after a while, he'll probably like retreat to his room. Kind of say like he's excited to sleep in an actual bed again. And then once he's alone, he will check out his arms, see if it's still there, what was written.
Okay. You pull up your sleeve, and no longer killer is written there. Instead, it's replaced with return a hero, ? Liar. And not the instrument.
You said what?
I said not the instrument. Liar, as in not the instrument.
I'm guessing
1d4 hurt feelings damage.
I'm guessing same thing as last time. Like try to touch it or anything, it will move.
Yep, it'll warp and shift around where you touch, and then it returns back when you stop. But you notice that when they're both written, it's not like one's answering the other. It's more like one's written at just a different time than the other. Maybe the returning home one happened way earlier. You just didn't notice.
Yeah, Lucian will probably spend a decent amount of time thinking about it, but ultimately he's gonna try and like push it out of his mind, lay down and go to sleep.
Okay. Now bring us back to Gustav. Getting back home, finding your sister. Even before you like fully get in through the door, she's already like blown it open and gives you a big old hug.
Well, I didn't expect that, but thank you.
I didn't expect to hear that you were back from some random people in the street first.
Well, you weren't here when I came earlier, so
I was getting
I
bread.
thought I'd find Brody.
Oh, Brody's not gonna be back for a few days.
Where'd he go?
Perdition, see his uncle.
Why would he do that?
Something about needing more binding.
All right. I'm down with that. I wish he'd waited a few more minutes, but all right.
Oh, did you just miss him?
I did. Apparently I did, because I just got back about noon.
Oh, yeah, I thought he was supposed to leave this morning. I'm guessing he probably missed the first ship and didn't want to miss the second.
That sounds like Brody.
Yeah, he's a bit terrible when it comes to waking up early.
Yeah, you're right. Did he leave a book with you?
No, that's what he's only about 3/4 done. The binding didn't hold right, and so he needed to go get enough binding of, I guess, of good make.
And he just left and went to Perdition. So that means he's going to be gone for like 2 weeks.
True. I don't think he expected you to be back today.
Right, I've only been gone for 2 weeks.
Well, yeah, we didn't know when you were coming back.
I understand that, but if he knew that the pointing wasn't going to hold, he would have taken two. That man. Anyway,
Well, I don't think he got all the paper until just a couple days ago.
all right. Well, either way,
We had a massive
Um,
cold wave come through here, and it ruined not only a lot of crops, but your friend's little paper. It ruined a bunch of her paper.
well, I wish she had told me, but I'm glad I stopped by. Shit. Anyway, how are you doing?
I'm doing good, knowing that you made it back alive.
And the rest of the family's doing well?
Yeah, everyone's a bit scattered throughout the town right now, but I think everyone should be back for a bit of a late supper today, but yeah.
All right, do you need anything? I've got the entire afternoon to myself.
I'm going to be making a bit of bread pudding for dinner. If you want to help with that, I know you don't like the kitchen too much unless you're able to sample everything.
Right, yeah, I'm not very good at that, but I meant, like, did you need me to go pick up anything?
No, that's why I was out earlier. I was just getting all the last bits of ingredients. Do you mind starting the fire under the cauldron?
Yeah, I'll do that. And I'll help her out with that as
Yeah.
much as I can, and then when I'm done, I will sit there and watch her make it until she's really busy because she does that, and then I will slip out and upstairs.
Yeah. And she'll ask you, did you have a fun time? Were you basic questions. She's not going to ask you for too much more information than you're willing to just outright give.
Right, I figured I'd tell the whole story at dinner if everybody was willing. I mean, Mom and Dad probably won't care, but I figured you would, and Grancis might like it too. Something outside the town.
Yeah. She'll ask you, did the food that she sent with you do good? And
Yeah, it was great. It didn't last very long though. Only because it was sausage and it doesn't last long. If you've got something that, I mean, we aren't planning on leaving anytime soon, as far as I know, but maybe we could work on, something that lasts a little longer.
yeah. I mean, she's down for it. That's what she had on hand.
Right.
And
She didn't really have time anyway.
Yeah.
I get it.
She's got a couple ideas, so if you give her a couple days head notice, she might be able to whip something together for you guys.
All right.
She'll just ask you like basic questions like, how you like in the group, what was your guys' sleeping arrangements, stuff that, maybe you wouldn't want to have to go into in detail with the story when you tell everyone later. Kind of like this, the peripheral information. Like, she noticed you have different boots, like what happened there, and
Yeah, I've got to fix that. But I'll tell you exactly how I lost him later.
okay.
And I'll just keep it kind of like simple and easygoing and keep the mood up.
Yeah. Easy enough to do. And then, like you said, as she starts to stop asking questions and gets more into, baking and cooking, that's when you just be like, all right, sis, I'll be back for dinner. And then just whoop.
And then I will go upstairs and I will pull out that gold.
Okay.
And I will set it in the middle of my room.
Okay.
And I will open that pouch. And I
Yep.
will inspect it.
All right, go ahead and give me an investigation check. All the gold has different markings on it. They're all pretty uniform. The silver has roughly the same markings, but in slightly different variations. And then, because it was gold, copper, and silver, right? And then the copper has some of the same pictures that the gold and silver have, but then has less of them and are slightly smaller. You're getting the sense that this is probably a stamped type of currency from someplace. You're not sure what. None of it is words. It's just... not even quite symbols. It's more like pictures or pictographs of some sort, but something you've never seen before, and nothing that matched any of the stuff in the ruins either. At least, the few books that you did peruse.
Can I go ahead and sketch them
Sure.
in my notebook?
Yeah, I mean, they're deep enough, too, that you could take rubbings of them as
Rubbings.
well.
Yeah, I think my paper's a little too thick for that.
Okay.
Um,
But yeah, it's easy enough to do. They're not super complicated or intricate at all. And you do see a little bit of, not embellishing, but like crimping and folding around the outside of the main circle, which gives you the feeling that they were stamped. Yeah. But yeah, other than that, you don't see anything.
all right. There's no other markings on them. Then, all right, I will. There's nothing about the bag.
They weren't in
Sorry,
a bag.
that bag is mine. Yeah, that's
yeah.
right.
Yeah, it was just a pile with the body parts on it.
That's right. All right, I will put it back in the hiding place.
Okay.
And then head downstairs because it's probably time for dinner.
It's creeping there. And you've heard the door open a couple times downstairs.
I'll go down and set the table.
Yep. Everyone sort of like folds into the normal prep and getting ready, and almost to the point of sort of like a seamless you coming back into the motion of things. And it isn't until like everyone's sitting down and food's being delved out that questions then turn to you of welcome back, glad you're safe, what happened.
I will give them a pretty detailed account of what happened, leaving out a few things that I don't even think are important.
Okay. Yeah, they'll sit with decently rapt attention between eating. They're not asking insane, inquisitive questions. Just maybe like clarifying questions here and there of, what do you mean? What was that like? How big? Just the simple annotations that someone might ask as someone's like decently deep into talking about a story. And then, as you start to finish up with it, and you tell them about the stranger and everything as well?
Not so much, no.
Okay.
No, I'll keep that definitely to myself, especially his description.
But you tell them that you turned in the quest and got paid for it, or no?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, they'll be like, well, so is this going to be a continuous thing? Like, trying to see where does the story go next for Gustav?
I don't know. We are supposed to meet tomorrow around noon to decide if we are going to continue this or not. So I will let you know tomorrow when I find out myself. But Dad, I'd like to talk to you after dinner about something, if you wouldn't mind.
Yeah, you can spare some time. They'll ask also how you're feeling, if you'd want to continue on.
I got myself into a few scrapes and learned a few lessons. I think it's a good thing. I also think that if I stay here, I won't be able to fund my business. And getting gold from these places makes it a lot easier to do that. I mean, to a certain extent.
Well, they would basically say that, it's all your decision. They'll support you with whatever you decide, and as long as you're not putting too much of yourself at risk, It's one thing to have a business, and it's another thing to be alive for that business to go anywhere.
Through that, speaking of, Gracie, my love, do you have time this evening?
For
Well, I ran afoul of a bear trap, and it kind of made a few holes in my pants, and I need it to be mended, and I'm not very good at that.
Yeah, she said she can get to it if you leave them on the chair in the sitting room.
All right.
She'll say, "Are patches okay?"
That's fine, yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, with that, dinner will go through, and as everyone's finishing off the last few bites, your dad goes to get up and gives you the gesture of you wanted to talk.
All right, I'll go into the other room and I will ask him about the pictures that I drew of the coins, the pictures on the coins, and ask where they're from.
See if he recognizes them. Okay. Looking at them specifically, he's like, nothing that I've ever seen before. But stamping coins it doesn't happen in a lot of different places. So the only places I know here that stamp their coins, that would be a blow, Laufblix, Leilana used to. And those are the only. Well, I mean, Gashabia also, but they deal more in precious stones than they do in coinage specifically. But they do stamp their coins. And unfortunately, all the stamping changes between whoever's in rule at the time. So this could be a crest of some king or ruling dynasty or emperor or whatever, or it could even be a stamp of a local ruler, a duke, a herald.
Can you spell the last two?
Spell the last two? They're all countries on the world map. Gashabia, Goshabia. And what was the one for that? Leilana? Laylana.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Do you know anybody else that in town that might know anything else about these?
Let's sit and think for a moment. I mean, most of them will tell you the same thing that he did, that there are countries that do it. The best that you could do is ask some of the Dragonborn if they recognize any of it. But they would probably only be able to tell you about some of the houses in Laufblix. And again, this could have been a local ruler that stamped. It could have been an entire emperor. It could have been, one generation from a different generation. Who knows when it exactly was done or by who. So it could be a Dragonborn from Loveflix, but they never encountered it, or it happened before their time, after their time, in a completely different section of Lulflix that they never even saw at the same time. So he can't guarantee that they're going to know anything, but at least they come from that country, so they'd at least be able to answer that. As far as anyone else beyond that, though, he has no idea.
Well, it just so happens that I know a Dragonborn who has parents in this town that I can ask. So I will do that tomorrow. Thank you so much.
Not a problem.
And I will see you tomorrow at breakfast.
Roger that. All right. Anything else before sleep for you, Gustav? Okay. Anything else for anyone before sleep?
Bedtime.
I guess would my parents have said anything about the barbecue thing? Just like, yeah, we'll get that happening.
Oh, yeah, they'll agree to it.
Okay.
Yeah, they're not going to say no. Especially because they're the ones being invited to it. That means they aren't doing the barbecuing. Alright. So, sleep for everyone. Long rests. In your new level 3 forms. You rise more powerful than you did the day before.
1 more HP because I did fall and because I did get thorn whipped.
Alright, so the morning breakfasts sort of play out for everyone in their different ways. Unless there's anything specific that someone wants to do at their specific breakfasts.
I would like to confront my little sister about the sword, but I would like to do that on the down low because I don't want either of our parents to find out.
Okay. In the chaos of breakfast getting ready, you could veer a stick off to the side.
Alright, Stick. You're gonna be real with me, okay? Is this yours?
And she's gonna shift her bag and show just the edge of it and then put it back in.
No.
Stick.
Well, it's obviously not mine now, huh? It's yours.
You're getting a lot better at making things. But metal swords that look, Yalk, Agnog, they're getting bigger. They're starting to explore a bit more. And they're only 2, and if they get a hold of something like this...
Why do you think I put it up in the roof?
Have you not seen your nieces and nephews climb up the roof? Because
They're
I know
not
I
strong
have.
enough to pull that out?
Did you see Nog? Granted, it was a couple weeks ago, but she did get up on top.
That's why I disguised it as well.
You did a very good job.
Who
But-
snitched on me?
No one, I
You
saw
tell
it.
me.
You're
You're blinder than a bat.
Excuse you, I have proficiency. She looks
It's
at
your
her and
sister.
goes,
She gives no fucks if you got proficiency.
Yeah.
She's just gonna say
I
what she
know,
wants
she's
to.
just insulting me.
Yeah.
This is what she does.
Look, I won't tell Mom or Dad, but you need to promise me something.
I want to hear it first before I promise it. Gotta get the goods first before you make the deal, honey.
You're not gonna go making metal swords that look like they could probably seriously hurt someone. Stick to the wooden ones, and I will teach you some sword fighting.
I will not make metal swords that look like they can hurt someone.
Or can hurt someone.
Or can hurt someone.
So you get bigger, and you're a little bit more skilled, and you have an actual teacher for you.
Look, I
making
made the
things.
promise already. Are we shaking on it? Said nothing about rapiers.
That falls under the category of sword.
It's a pokey, not a sword.
It's a sword. There's no getting out of it.
Fine, I'll make a glaive.
That still counts as a blade.
Fine, a spear.
And you're too young for a glaive. I said sword fighting, and that's it. It's that or nothing. If you break it, I tell mom and dad.
She's at breakfast.
Just like very much muttered under my breath, like, mom can't hear that. She's gonna take that, and what she's gonna do, she's gonna go outside because she's able to walk a decent way into the woods. And she's gonna walk into the woods in one direction, go towards that fallen tree was, and toss it toss it far into the bushes.
Roll an athletics check. Luckily, she's standing right next to a bush, so it might just go into that bush.
It's an 18.
Okay, went 3 bushes in. Good enough.
Yep.
Turn around.
I made sure she was eating when I left.
Mhm.
And then after that, she's actually, wait, what time is it?
Breakfast.
Breakfast, which is it a reasonable time for me to, no, it's not. I'll go get food, and then I'll go talk to Lixin. Because Keys wants to try some magic.
All right. Anybody else for breakfast stuff? Okay.
Larson would check in and see if there's anything that she needed to help with or could do for anybody. And if there was, she'd go do that. But if not, she'll go once again try to find her buddy who has been elusive this whole damn time.
All right. Currently, no one needs any assistance with any of the boats or anything like that. The one boat that is currently being worked on is already dry docked, thanks to some beefy dragonborns.
Totally forgot. What about that stuff that was on the boat? And that's how she would bring it
Oh.
up.
Yeah, your dad would actually tell you that no one in town could figure out what it is, and so they ended up having to send it to Perdition. And they should be hearing back something whenever the next boat comes back, hopefully.
Oh no, that's not good, is it?
It gives your dad a good understanding that it's probably magical in nature. And so it's just more of figuring it out.
Oh no.
But
Right.
they've been pretty strict on looking at all the other boats since then and continuing, especially since they couldn't be able to identify it or anything. So that's now like a new thing that they do every day is check all the
I
bottoms.
helped.
Check all the bottoms of the boats to see if that silvery substance is on it.
I'm sure or some poor person is just gonna see me and go, "You, God damn you! You gave me busy work."
Definitely.
But she'll be like, "All right," and then head out and see if her friend will come talk to her. Because now she's like, "Well, maybe I'm not. Maybe I am crazy."
Okay. All right. That's a nice sub try to get the DM to make it happen. Go ahead and give me a perception check while you're down there. I'm totally here with making you think you're crazy. Yep.
Yeah, I'm.
Nothing. You're just swimming around. I'm not even gonna roll for stealth this time. Because his stealth is at least a +4, so...
I'm just gonna start like talking to myself then, just like pretending he was there, and just like pretty sure I could do another thing, but I don't know which thing to do. There's so many options it seems like that are floating in my head. Like I'm just floating in this. It's like me in the lake. I was just floating in so many options, and I can use your help, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. and just like start like
Definitely wants to give you a wide berth
She's-
now.
no, I know. No, but she'll like start like she's just gonna pretend that's they're there and start like
Just venting.
whispering to about all of the thing and be like, oh my god, and that lady, oh, you should have been there. She said my soul tasted sweet. It was so weird. But she's like gonna make that really, really quiet in case anybody was close. She would not say that very loud.
Calvin's over there like, yeah, it does.
And after a while she'll like, fine. And then she'll leave. She'll go back.
Alright. Anybody else? Early morning stuff?
Yes.
Yes.
I would like to stop by Blythe's house.
Okie dokie.
The druid.
Yeah.
Blythe Pivot.
One moment, please. She's on a different page. Okay. Alright. You go up to her place. Knock on the
Then I
door.
will knock on the door.
Yep, no response.
No response. All right. Does she have neighbors? She has neighbors. Are any of her neighbors home?
Actually, I was pulling that up. And oop, there we go. Yeah, one. The larger home. Someone's in the backyard currently. Looks like they're beating out a rug.
They're eating out a rug? Is that what
Beating
you said?
out a rug.
Oh, okay. Sorry, it's
Yeah,
anyway, and I can see them from where I am.
yeah. They're smacking the rug with basically a racket.
All right, I will go up to the fence.
No fence.
And no fence?
Yep, none of
What?
most of these places don't have fences. If anything, shrubbery acts as a natural barrier, but there's none
Okay,
between
well,
their place.
I will get a decent distance so that I don't have to scream at them.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I was just wondering, have you seen Blythe lately? And do you know where I can find her?
No, not today.
Okay.
I haven't seen her out and about, so I'm guessing she's home.
You're guessing she's home. All right. Well, I will try one more time. Thank you very much.
She just nods and goes back to smacking the
And I
rug.
will knock on the door again. Wait about 10 seconds if I don't hear anything.
Yep, don't hear
And then
anything.
attempt to open the door.
The door opens.
And I will peek my head in. I will check for traps.
Make an investigation check.
Okay.
Someone passing on the street just sees a guy checking for traps on just a lady's house.
Hey, if a different rogue had checked for traps going into a house, they might still be alive.
Yeah, I'm sure the story of what happened to Kiss is already spreading around town right now.
Checking the immediate doorway and area, doesn't see that anything's trapped. Though looking inside, you do see the massive amounts of different plants and such that she's got growing. And when you do open the door, some of the vines that have creeped up one wall fall down into the space where the door moved it. And this is a normal occurrence. If you want to close the door, you have to push them up. And
All right. I'll do that. And I will
she's got a little broom next to the door to do it.
talk into the room. Blythe, my doll, my roots awakening. Are you here?
Make a perception check. You hear giggling in giggling you recognize as Blythe's. coming from what you assume is the sitting room, which is towards the back.
It's Gustav. I'm making my way in. I'm coming back. I've got some work for you if you're interested.
You move through the living room, and she calls it that is because it's where most of her plants are. Heading back towards the sitting room, which is one of the few rooms that isn't inundated with plants. Though she has to constantly like reroute vines and plants that want to grow into this room, and she just has to redirect them. But you see the sitting room, you see the 2 plants that do sit in the corner, but she keeps those trimmed and pruned to a certain degree the entire time. And she got her chair, her little like nightstand-esque desk next to it, and then her small dresser full of different scrolls and books. There's the mastermind. Naked. No more floof.
And do I see her in her chair?
Nope.
And I still hear giggling or no?
Not anymore.
All right. Blythe? Are you invisible?
Make a perception check. You hear giggling from the room itself, but you can't pinpoint where it's coming from.
Are there any plants in the actual room?
The 2 in the corners that she keeps trimmed, but that's it.
Okay.
They're not
There's
super
nothing else.
thick. Yeah, no, they're not like.
And I can't find... I don't know which direction it came from.
Nope. It's definitely coming from the room, but you're not in it. You're kind of just looking, and the noise is coming to you. But yeah.
Crap, I don't have anything that isn't gonna hurt her. Only I had some of Kiss's glitter.
Or the mastermind's fur.
All right, well,
Vaughn keeps calling her rotisserie chicken.
here's the deal. I found some mushrooms on my travels, and I was wondering, because I heard that they make amazing glue, if you could work on that for me.
Give me one more perception check.
Seriously, I'm running out of good rolls.
No giggling this time. And then all of a sudden, you hear a boom from right above you. She had been a portion of the vines that usually she turns around. And seeing where she was like at right now, she's covered in green. So she was blending in with a lot of that foliage, but her head was in the room, which she had painted the same brown as her ceiling. And she had her hair pulled back and tucked in. And she starts giggling maniacally, and like from the vines, she starts to massage the vines, and it like relaxes and like slowly lets her down. And she's just
well, that is clever.
Oh, that's my urban camouflage.
Did you make that? Does that paint change color, or is that just one color?
Well, you gotta take a little bit of whatever paint's there and then mix it into the solution, and then the whole solution will change the color.
Does that work just with paint, or does it work with like rocks or foliage or?
It's got a little bit of harder time with living stuff, like any of my plants here. I had to,
Right.
Just use clippings, and you can see now that it's a bunch of like shavings and clippings that she like sort of glued to her blanket that she's got wrapped around her bottom. kind of like a ghillie suit-esque type of thing around the majority of her body. So it doesn't work with living stuff and replicating that color, but I haven't had a problem with it with man-made colors and certain rock textures.
Well, how long have you been hiding up there?
Oh, just about an hour.
Oh, all right. You know, that would be very useful breaking into Birmingham's house.
Unfortunately, this is very difficult to make.
Ah, shite.
You can only make a limited amount at a time as well. It comes from this peculiar little plant, and she'll reach over and touch one of the newer plants that you've seen her get. That
Does
is,
it look familiar at all?
you've seen it in her house before, and it's one of her
Okay.
newer plants that she's gotten from someone in Perdition. But even she didn't know what it was going to fully be able to do until it fully grew and budded and everything.
Okay.
And so it's a lot more grown than the last time you remember seeing it, because it's kind of that like, oh, I see it, and then you put it off to the back of your head until something comes of it. And she's only got one of the plant, so she's like harvesting it for the last 2 weeks has only yielded me enough to do this.
Does it have seeds?
Unfortunately, no. It's done by propagation, so I have to take a small
Oh,
sliver of certain bulbs and replant it, and
Well, that definitely sounds like something you do.
it is.
But back to this, and I pull out the mushrooms that Lucian gave me, the brown mushrooms.
Yes, gluey mushrooms. Let's take a look at these.
Right, yeah. Oh, I thought that Brody might be able to make better binding glue with this.
She'll take one of them and start to like squeeze and poke and prod, and as she sees some of it coming together, she'll take a sliver of the other side of it and sort of just doing her different ways of messing around with how, like, mixes some with water, mixes some with gravel, and see what it does. She's like, yes, this could be used for a few different things.
I don't suppose you could propagate these, could you?
I could try.
Because this is all I've got.
Yes. I could definitely give it a try. It's going to be hit or miss, though, depending on if it's very specific as to where it was growing and why it was growing. If it's, a certain temperature or humidity or anything like that, then it might be a little bit more difficult. But if I could make it work, I could possibly continue the line.
I'll describe everything I can remember about where we were. Lucian found that.
Yeah, she'll.
I can get my friend to come over and give you a little more detail if that'll help. He's the one that found them, and he.
As soon as you tell her about the planter box that it's in and that multiple mushrooms are growing off it, she'll immediately tell you that that's a magical planter box, and that planter box is attuned for a very specific temperature, humidity, pressure, everything, to be able to grow that type of stuff in that situation. So, though the information is good, she's gonna have to fuck around and find out, because without knowing that precise information, which, I mean, she could tell you if you want to go back, you could probably find the markings on the planter box to give you that information.
No, I don't think we're allowed back.
But yeah, when you say that, it should be like, yeah, she's just gonna have to mess around with it and hopefully find. It gives her some information as to, okay, it is semi-specific.
I mean, if there's anything you need, you let me know.
No, it's more on her side. It's just being like the planter box basically tells her that it is from a very specific place that has specific requirements. So taking out the general side of stuff does, help narrow it down a little bit. So she's got to run some tests. She'll say, if lucky, she'll, have results showing that it is possible within about 2 weeks. If it ends up being a bit of a bitch, it'll be more like a month before.
That sounds about right. I mean, Brody just left yesterday, and he's not going to be back till at least 2 weeks from now. So,
When I mean results, I mean like she'll put the spores down,
right.
give it time, and then it'll, start the millimeter growth in that time, so she can be like, okay, this is a viable, growth
Right.
scale. She wouldn't be able to give you a time on when cultivation would be ready because she has no idea how fast these things grow. So within 2 weeks to a month, she'll hopefully have good news that it's starting, and she'll have to see from there how fast they grow. Usually shrooms grow pretty fast, but she can't promise anything.
Right, magic mushrooms. Got it.
Which is death cap.
All right then. Well, I have a dragonborn to see. Do you need anything from the south side of town?
She'll shake her head no. She's got
All
everything
right.
she needs inside.
All right then. It is lovely to see you. And I'll just check back in a few days, a couple days, just to see how you're doing. Bring you something from Gracie.
Roger that.
And I will give her a kiss on the cheek and bow and back out the door.
Okie dokie. Anyone else morning things?
Maybe. Quick reminder from you, Val.
Yeah.
When I interacted with the book at the ruins, was I strictly reading from it, or did it speak in my head at all?
The book that went into your arm?
Yeah.
You were responding to it back and forth on the book. It then told you, oh, you're gonna try to claim what is mine, and then it went on your arm.
Yeah, it wasn't speaking in your head, it was writing a response.
Yeah.
And you were speaking to it.
It was Tom Riddle diarying.
Yeah, nothing from Lucian today then.
Okay.
I'm just gonna give my dad the bard version of the story.
He'll
So
teach you how to embellish certain things, and
yeah,
he knows when you're embellishing things already. And he'll say, don't not say certain things, like the darts to the chest that almost killed you. Instead, make it the spines from an animal got thrust into my chest. Look at the scars, and he'll help you sort of get extra about everything.
I'm sure my mom's rolling her eyes in the corner.
Yep. Not even in the corner, just literally right in front of you.
Like boys and their stories.
She's like, why did I marry a bard?
Good times. And
The
he'll
only
just
reason.
he'll finish breakfast and head off to the Perdition's Hope.
Going back to Perdition's Hope?
Or wait, is it Hope? No, Perdition's End. Excuse me.
Okay.
That's
Alright.
where we-
Yeah. So that's Kith going to Perdition's End. Anyone else? Other things before Perdition's End?
Bees is going to go find rocks and see about the knot plant that we were dealing with because she's curious about that. He said he was going to go ask his mom.
Yep. I remember. Give me a perception check.
It was almost a 3.
As you go over to his place, you sort of do the knock and open kind of thing that most kobolds do with all the other kobolds here, especially the ones they're
Like
close
there's
with.
someone here and you have no choice.
No, it's like I'm coming in, like, and his mom and dad are sitting at the table. All of the siblings seem to be gone right now, so they're enjoying that little moment of quiet. And they see you, and they just immediately go, "Rock's out back."
Thanks. Have fun.
And she'll shut the. Wait, no. Is it quicker to go through the house, or is it quicker to go
It would
outside?
be quicker to go out the door and down and under the house.
That's exactly what Keys does.
Yep. It's like you turn around, you sort of jump, and you slam the door shut, and you use that momentum to just sort of slide under the house halfway, and then continue your pathing. As you get to the edge, you see that Rox is currently walking after some of his siblings, and he seems to be limping.
Keys, who was like planning on to like jump on him, just like tackle him, pokes around and like, what happened?
What? What do you mean?
Check out where the limp is.
Nothing. I'm fine. Just pulled something.
You sure?
Yeah. Anyway, what's up?
You're positive you're okay?
I'm positive I'm okay.
Because I
can
will
still
carry
kick-
you if
I
you're
can
not.
still kick your ass with it. You want to try?
No, because I'm afraid you'll hurt yourself.
Oh,
Do you find anything about the plant? Or the not plant?
yeah. So, obviously telling my mom the description that you gave me and the story that I referenced with Grandma to my mom, she says it sounds like you guys were playing with the tentacles of a flump. And that the ones that like to live above ground, when they sleep, they'll burrow in the ground and usually put their tentacles up and out to ward off predators, because bright shiny things in nature usually mean death.
He's having like forgotten that particular lesson. Goes,
Okay. Noted for future.
Yeah, I realized about halfway through you telling me that portion of the story that lesson didn't stick. But I was gonna save it for later. Definitely before you left again, though.
Yeah, no, I get it. Also, thank you for the, what's it called? Shit. The medical stuff.
and she gestures to her tail that has a little bandage where the acid burned the scales off.
It was helpful.
He kind of just shakes his head at your tail. Just like,
Hey, it was a trap. I didn't see it. It was on the ceiling. I was looking at the ground.
you gotta look at the thing that's not close to you. It's usually where the traps are.
For every other trap, it was on the ground. Oh, just
You gotta
it was
think-
a learning experience, and I didn't die, so we're fine.
All right. I'm glad it came into help and handy. Just, that's the type of stuff when I teach you, it's out of necessity, not try and, use that knowledge just for the fuck of it.
Oh, you don't want me to fuck around and find out?
She gives him a little wink.
It's like, no, I don't. I'd much rather you just stayed in town and chill, but I know that's not your character, so fuck around and don't find out. Or let other people fuck
Yes.
around and find out, and you just notate it.
Then I have to stay on the sidelines, and you're just sitting there.
Stay on the sidelines. Just let them go first.
For most of the time, I was doing that, but poor Gustav got turned into a pincushion, and I felt bad, so I started going first just to prevent that. Oh, it almost killed the guy that's named Kiss.
There's a guy named Kiss? I mean, our
there's a
names
lot
are
of
weird, but I mean, we're named after stuff.
Yeah.
So, I mean, at least our names are nouns. His is a verb.
Yeah. I don't super get it. And the worst part is that his last name is Antel. So that means his name is Kiss and Tell.
Oh my god. Were their parents high?
I don't know. I've never met their parents. I should go up there and I need to meet all of their family. Because I want to see what the hell made that kid.
If it's an abnormality, definitely notate it. Let me know. Maybe it's a nature thing.
This is the part where she finds out I'm not human.
Just through the most roundabout way possible. Like, not be like, mysterious. Like, okay, this weird. It's like, I don't think humans have that weird of naming stuff. I mean, my aunt's name is Abigail, which is fine. It's not a cool name, but it's there.
That name's a recipe for disaster. So if you do meet them, definitely, look around their house, see if there's any interesting plants that are growing. I'm going to show you.
Are you just trying to get me to look at more plants?
Yes and no. It's for a reason. I'm going to show you what belladonna looks like, and I'm going to show you what it looks like when people are cutting it and putting it into food and water. So, that's a lesson. I'm going to make a note of that to make that a lesson for you before you go and meet them. Yeah.
Worry too much.
I'm not worried at this point. I'm more sympathetic to the guy's cause. Like, that's...
You think his parents are poisoning him?
No, I think someone was poisoning them when they thought about naming him.
Oh. I mean, he is a bard.
With that name, you have to be.
Yeah, I can't really imagine, like, a barbarian named Kiss.
I can't imagine a cleric named Kiss and Tell. That would be the weirdest healing ever.
Ugh.
And maybe if it was like an old motherly figure or something, like giving like little kisses on the forehead to make you feel better, like
a sweet old grandma,
like an old Italian grandma. Yeah, then I can see it, but I don't.
When did we get Italians in here?
All humans are Italian.
What's
They're Italian or German. It's one or the other.
And all the horses are French?
Yeah.
Or
and all the donkeys are Hispanic.
Fantastic.
Papichulo.
Oh no.
You leave my bill alone.
But yeah, I mean, God, think of a monk named Kiss and Tell. I think luckily monks get to choose their name once they become monks. So maybe he could.
That's cool.
But I mean, going off his name, I would be worried about what he would choose. Like he'd go from Kiss and Tell to Slap and Tickle. Like I don't.
You managed to make it worse. I'm honestly impressed.
I want to know how long you were sitting on that.
No, that was right off the top of my head right now.
Wonderful.
And he left as he had his right to do.
I know he's got his headphones on, so I hope he's just fucking cracking up in like the kitchen or something.
Dying inside.
Grabbed a thing of milk, almost fucking slipped and fell. That's another name, slip and fall. But anyway, so yeah, I'll show you how to look at some more of the poisonous plants, and it's called microdosing, where you give them just a little bit over a long period of time.
Oh, so like they think that they're not going crazy. This is just their new natural.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
I don't
that's some crazy
feel
stuff.
like that's safe to give.
give
Global
give the rogue
diet.
microdosing instructions.
No, there's a reason. There's a reason. There's a multiple reasons I made my best friend a druid.
Gotta get my poisons from somewhere.
Bro, like, why do we
Oh,
all feel?
how's your wild shape going?
It's going.
Good going? Bad going?
It's going. I'm not ready to show you yet.
Okay.
May or may not be the reason why I'm limping.
Ooh.
But let's just say I overestimated the jumping capabilities of goats.
You do need to show me one day, okay?
When I'm
Promise?
ready.
You're ready, fine. You gotta get it perfect.
Yeah. Anyway. Ah, fuck. Don't, not in the ear. Hold on. I'm sorry. I gotta go, Keys.
Ugh, good luck.
Why? Why would you? You do not put horde beetles in other people's ears.
I do not miss that age.
Really glad I'm the youngest child.
So far, you'll have a few nieces or nephews or
Different.
both.
It's different.
There's going to be a portion of the campaign where everyone's got to stay back into Outer Perdition because Lorson got stuck on babysitting duty. And it becomes Lorson and the babysitters.
I'm already an aunt a couple times over. It's fine.
We
Couple
could bring them
dozen
with
times
us like they do in Into the Spider-Verse.
Oh,
There
God.
we go.
Just baby Bjorns, and they're all with us,
Hell yeah.
adventure-wise and everything.
The adventures of babysitting. Stepping out to go wrong at all.
As long as it's anywhere near water, then you just send the little Triton babies and just do like swarm attack.
I just think it's really funny because you're gonna announce like, oh, my brother's having triplets, and it's like, yeah, I come from 6.
We're gonna
No
turn the
big
Tritons.
deal.
We're gonna turn the Tritons into an invasive species.
The kobolds already are one.
So, Keys, you're heading to Perdition's End?
Yeah.
Anybody else before heading to Perdition's End?
Yeah, she would stop by Hayes' house and chat with them, be like, yeah, I told my parents about it. They're good to go when you want to.
You knock on the door.
Yeah.
Not
too early.
Hayes' sister, right? Answers. He's got a sister.
I did not give Hayes a sister, I think.
Does he not have siblings?
I didn't give him any. If you want to give him some, go for it.
Fine, his mom. Answers. She goes, just a moment. I'll get Hayes. She closes the door. You hear some heavy footfalls on the other side of the door. And the door opens slightly to see just like a sliver of Hayes' face. He goes, hi, Larson.
You doing, buddy?
Doing okay? How can I help you today?
Can I come in?
It's a little busy in here. What can I help you with?
What you mean?
What can I help you with, Lorson?
I just want to catch up with my friend.
I will
With
be
my best
av-
friend.
I will be available for catching up in about half an hour, if you'd like to do so then.
See, but like every other time I've wanted to talk to you, you've gone scampering off, finding who knows what.
I can guarantee you that I will have at least another half hour afterwards to do all the catching up with.
What's going on?
You just see his eyes close, a big breath behind the door as it slowly closes a little bit.
She's gonna stop it and try to
And then-
open it.
Are you trying to open it? Go ahead and give me an athletics check.
Oh heck yeah. Beautiful.
So you go to push the door and it immediately hits something on the other side and you kind of, oh god. And the door kind of like, it does that reverb close for a second. He leaves it closed for a moment. He opens it back up to that sliver and he goes, I will be available to talk in half an hour. I will
You
not
wanna tell me what's going
scamper
on?
off.
Can you tell me what's going on here
Possibly.
after?
Possibly. Possibly.
Mhm. What?
Possibly.
How
I'll see
bad
you in
do
half
wanna
an hour,
leave right
Larson.
now? Hmm.
And he comes.
She's gonna like knock on the door again though, because she did want to tell his parents that
Okay.
thing. So
There's heavy footfalls away from the door, and a couple seconds after your knock, a smiling mother opens the door and she goes, "Hi, Larson.
what was that about?
It's not my place to say."
Anywho, I talked to my parents and they are happy to have a barbecue over here and all of that.
Perfect. All right then. I'll set it up. Let's make it tonight.
I didn't get any objections about when it was, so I'll
Don't
be right
worry.
back. And then I'll go on.
Okay, that's fine.
Well, wait. Well, no, sorry. What were you gonna say?
Oh no, I was gonna say that we'll reach out to them and talk to them.
Oh, I can go check that.
Okay.
All right, it's fine. And then she'll go and mosey back on over to her house, very far away.
Yeah.
And
So far.
go check. Is tonight okay?
They'll say yes.
And turn around.
His mom's still just sort of standing in the door, knowing it does not take you that long to go there and come back.
She'll just like give her a thumbs up.
Perfect.
Tonight.
Tonight it is. And she kind
You
of like
sure
looks
you
back.
can't tell me?
She kind of like looks back, and she just smiles like, "If he doesn't tell you
Okay,
later, I will."
hint. Okay.
And she smiles and closes the door behind you.
Interesting. Okay. And she will make her way over to where they were gonna meet.
Okay. Anybody else before going to Perdition's End? All right, Perdition's End it is.
Ooh, are you the first one there, Quinn?
Probably. He didn't have anything really to do in the morning, so.
Nice. Then as soon as I walk in and I see Quinn, I'm gonna sidle right up to him.
Yeah, the order of people arriving would be Quinn. Actually, Kiss would probably not be too. Kiss and Gustav would be arriving roughly about the same time. Kiss did less in the morning than Gustav did. With Lucian not too far behind, but still behind. So yeah, you and Quinn could have a minute or two.
Good morning.
Morning. How are you?
I'm all right. I actually had a question for you. I found something, and I was wondering if I could ask your parents about it, if that's all right.
I mean, yeah, they're pretty cordial, like meeting new people.
Cool. All right.
Is there? Could I answer the question? Maybe I don't know.
I don't think so. And I'll
Yeah,
show him the
right.
drawings of the coins.
No clue. Actually, Gwyn, make a history check.
Ooh.
I want to say no clue. But something about one of the symbols seems semi-familiar, but you're not able to place where or when or what you saw it with.
Well, I mean, this looks familiar here, but I'm not entirely sure for why.
All right. I mean, is there a good time for me to stop by?
My dad's usually out hauling ships and dry docks and stuff out throughout the day. Mom kind of works from home, but doesn't stick around there very often. But you could probably find her there.
Yeah, she's a
Alright.
remote worker.
She works from home.
Yeah.
She's got
I-
electricity.
I don't want to be in the way. I just wanted to ask a couple questions, and that's about it.
Oh no, it
Um,
wouldn't be a bother.
All right.
Yeah, the easiest person to pick down would be your dad, and you helped him with the ship, so you do know that he's on this dock here.
Okay. Well, maybe after our meeting.
Yeah, works for me. I can lead you that way.
Perfect. Thank you.
Shortly after, Kiss arrives, and then Lucian, and then everyone else funnels in.
Shall we get our usual booth?
Might as well put our names on it.
No, this is not how I met your mother.
Come here like 3 times.
What are our names?
Nothing like christening a group like vandalism.
Oh, well, I don't know. Vision.
So, how did everyone's first night go? First night home go?
Oh, I'm feeling a lot better myself. My parents talked me through some stuff.
Good. I'm glad.
I feel a little bit more inspired. Almost like I could rally people to move in a tight situation.
I don't know what that means, but okay.
Don't worry.
You will.
Theoretically, I could try casting a spell again.
Keys makes the motions for.
Oh.
I want it to be completely on accident that she casts this spell because it would be very funny for Mage Hand.
So that's one of the spells I get, my cantrip.
Okay.
Keys says that half as a joke, and then it actually works. Like, oh,
It's like all up in Quinn's face.
Well, it's invisible, isn't it? Or can you choose to make it?
I can choose. I think right now it's not invisible. I'm just like, oh,
Yeah, all of a sudden Quinn's blind.
I move the hand
Everything's all
out of
blue.
the way.
Okay.
Oh god, is he here again?
I can do magic! Yes!
She holds up her
new.
hand in the mage hand and it high fives her back.
Wait, how heavy are you?
5 pounds. I already looked this up. I can't carry myself.
was
As
about to
funny as
say.
that would be.
You gotta cast diminish on yourself or whatever. The opposite of enlarge.
Reduce.
First, get Bigby's hand.
I was about to say, it's like, could you like literally use the hand as like a hook, like a hold, and just just like hold yourself up?
No, it's not.
Only 10 pounds.
Yeah, it only lifts 10 pounds.
There's still a lot of pounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got ambushed with a truth-telling bracelet. It was really fun.
Why did you need a truth-telling bracelet?
My brother.
It's got ambushed too.
What's wrong with your brother?
He wanted me to
Something
lie.
bad?
Oh no, he wanted me to not tell my parents the whole truth, and was stupid and went along with it, but it's fine. But it's fine.
Wait, are we not supposed to tell people?
Well, I just didn't want them to worry.
If we weren't supposed to tell people, then I
Yeah, I
don't know.
figured you told everyone already. It's okay.
Well, perdition.
So it was probably better that they figured it out. That they found out that. So
Oh,
Should I tell them? No.
now I'm curious. What?
Internal monologue. Don't.
Damn. I can't hear internal monologues. I don't have the tech thought spell.
Don't speak it or else it's spoken.
That's why you gotta have a voice, because when I'm talking like me, it's clearly me and not me.
I don't think you want Elmo.
Oh.
Kiss would not be alive.
Yeah, I know already. None of the characters with Elmo would be alive.
Nope. Nope.
You should just have it for a one shot.
Have it
I
die
will
in
not
the
be
sea.
there.
So we're all here. What have we decided to do?
I'm down to go more adventuring, but whether you guys want to do that or not is entirely up to you.
I'd like to.
I need stories to add to my books.
Well, didn't you just get a whole book of them?
It hasn't told me a story yet.
Good
and
book.
it won't open, so I'm waiting for the proper time.
Weird book.
It's a
It fits.
Well, I'm
Oh.
down.
the fuck was that?
What?
I don't know. I
Are
thought
you
that-
hearing things now?
Yes,
You good, fam?
I thought I heard like a roll 20 roll go off all of a sudden.
Nope.
That was weird.
Well, if everybody else is going, then somebody's got to watch after all of you.
Everything on the list.
I'm glad.
Yeah, I'm definitely down to keep going.
Who are we gonna appoint as leader?
Well,
Mm.
wait just a minute. So, Quinn, the only reason you're going is because we're going. I mean, if you don't want to go, you don't have to.
I need to go figure some stuff out, but I want to make sure you guys are okay.
It's very sweet.
I feel
Lotion just
safer.
eye rolls.
I feel safer with you around.
Duck Mom and Papa
I'm gonna
Bear.
make an insight check to see if
She's
I can
gonna
pick up on
go
the fact that
and-
Lorson doesn't like Quinn.
No.
She'll like roll her eyes and
Not for this
then
one.
go up and to go to the bar and go get another drink and just come back.
I'm not allowed to yet.
Not yet. It's not too obvious.
I don't know. The way Lorson is, I think it would be very obvious.
No. Keys doesn't know her. The only-
Quinn's
the
never
only
gonna
pers-
pick up on it, even if she literally specifically says, "I hate you."
The only person who would really pick up on it is Kiss. And Kiss hasn't said anything, so Kiss could
Yes.
literally think that, oh, it's Lorson just trying to, vibe into the group or whatever the case may be.
He's kind of like, why is Lorson going with the badass? Like,
Yeah, maybe she's trying to be a cool kid.
yeah, why is she going with the cool kid?
Like, I don't
at-
kind of care, I mean, I'm gonna go because it's interesting, but
He'll ask her later in like telecommunications.
Oh,
like,
Lorson!
She's coming back with a drink.
Yeah.
yeah.
Or did you need me to get a drink? Like, what
She's
are
like,
you saying,
whoa,
Lorson?
keep forgetting how small you
When
are.
she was coming back,
Yeah.
She goes, "Oh, you know the plant that was changing colors?
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't a plant.
What
Something
what-
called a flump.
Aww.
Do I know anything about flumps?
Make a religion check.
do I know anything about flumps?
Make a history check.
Oh, boy.
Flump. Flump.
You know that there is a small bit of religious teachings in the Triton side of things with some of the sea gods, where flumps have been a part of some of the more ancient teachings, but besides being a one-off name in the Bible that you kind of recollect type of thing, you're just like, oh shit. Okay. I might need to ask my mom about that later.
I was poking the hell out of it.
Lucian, you know a
Hey,
good...
Mom, do we have a Bible?
Lucian, you know...
She's finally getting interested in religion.
Oh. Just in time for her nieces and nephews.
Oh, God.
How do you christen a Triton? Just drag them
Sounds
down to
like
the bottom of the lake?
I was gonna say that sounds like the beginning of a joke.
No, instead you flick dirt at their face instead of water.
Take some mud.
Lucian, you know, you don't know a whole hell of a lot about flumps, but you know a rough understanding of the historical version of flumps. So, what would basically equate to the regular D&D canon of flumps is what you know. He's pulling up flumps. They're usually an Underdark creature. They're emotion based. That'll change. The emotions will change their colors. And
Emotions.
they usually get preyed on a lot. They're usually harmless. Will at least attempt to be, unless prodded into a fight.
Poked and prodded by a Triton individual.
I will. I'll share all that with them. I'll be like, oh, I've heard about those before. And
And that'll give you an extra roll on your religion check, Lorson. Because as he starts to give some more descriptive things about it. You're
Slightly
like-
better.
Yeah.
Religion, the new history.
Yeah.
I would give you a bonus, but I don't think it. Guess would be very interested.
You sort of... It's like, yeah, Lorson learned about religion. But no,
Singing hymn note.
no, see, the secret way to, get really good inspirations on that is if you started singing a Lorson version of a Bad Religion song, I'd have been like, oh, nice double there that you just did. I give her a fucking D12. Anyway, with a little bit more information on flumps that Lucian is telling you, you're kind of, some of the memory is kicking back to you, but it's not matching what you're remembering, and you're getting a good sense that it's kind of like, when a scientist talks about the time of Jesus and when a priest talks about the time of Jesus, and like a lot of things do overlap, but then there's the faith-based side of things and then like the science-based side of things, so then it will derive a little bit. So it's kind of the same concept with the flumps. You're like, I was not taught that. That doesn't sound right. And you're realizing that when he gets especially into some of the Underdark stuff, that you're like, I'll need to find out more information about this because it's not adding up correctly.
Yeah, my friend said that there's some that don't live in the Underdark, and that when they sleep, they'll kind of bury themselves in the dirt and have their tentacles out with bright colors because, and I completely forgot about this, bright colors in nature mean bad, and that good for me to remember later.
Why is that?
Because really brightly colored things in nature tend to either be poisonous or venomous or just a wild type of magic that'll just put you on your ass and it'll be bad.
Usually a really big warning sign.
Yeah. It's like putting a big "Do Not Touch" sticker on it, and I completely forgot.
The instinctual, ooh, pretty colors kicked in.
24
Moose
different
just
colors?
kind of looks a little guilty for a second.
But
Oh, also, one more thing. She reaches into her front pocket and pulls out one of the stones that was like dotted in blood that Keys kept for some reason and goes, "Okay, this is a bloodstone. It is from not around here at all. Possibly near the seaside somewhere. Um,
beyond the
and
sea, somewhere. Sorry.
be a few other countries, but whoever those people were, they were from far away.
What do we do with it?
I don't know. It's cool.
I mean,
I
we
never
went
beat it.
pretty far. How far away is far away?
Yes. History check.
Ocean far away.
Are we close to the ocean?
No.
Like a
We are
Quinn has to
very
ask that.
landlocked, Quinn.
Is it magic?
Is it magic though?
The bloodstone?
Mm-hmm.
He was not able to tell you that.
He's just shreds.
18.
I know. I'm texting you.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's mine. It's cool. She puts it back in her pocket.
I'm just waiting for the message to say, when you were mentioned as a killer, he is also brother.
So where do we go from here, though?
Well, we have to work together some so we can work on our team skills and all that fun stuff. Because although we fought together pretty well, it'd be good to, I don't know, work more as a team and rather than as a bunch of individuals doing stuff and trying their best.
I mean, the best way to start as a group is to have a group name, right?
Yeah, like the killers.
I'm sorry,
Oh,
what?
Sorry, that
Is that a
band's already
band?
taken.
Yeah, I'm not.
Don't worry. So I did hear recently that there, you know how outer perdition started. I don't know if you're all very good in of remembering the history of perdition.
Can you just get to the point?
Well, everyone here was like refugees originally. from about
Point.
40 years ago.
Fast forward. You said we could skip. There's got to be a fast forward button. Come on.
They came from overseas. All of the refugees.
Right. And
It would have been about 40 years ago, and there were some parties that never made it here, or might have been separated off.
So the rock is a person?
More of the rock could have been from the original continent that these people, that our grandparents, most of our grandparents would have been from.
Are you trying to say that you're worried that these people were refugees?
Yeah, from an old.
Keys gives you like a very kind look and goes, "They attacked first.
No,
They set a trap.
I don't.
Granted, it was a bad trap, but they still set one."
Still
I
works,
mean,
trap.
well, it wasn't bad enough that it didn't work.
Wait, is that where we found the bloodstone? I thought we found the bloodstone in the cave.
We found the bloodstone on a rock in the middle of the forest.
Yeah, it was in that pouch of rocks that was on the slab.
Look, it's
no, I don't. I'm
not-
not defending that what they did was wrong, that they attacked us first. I'm just saying that stone might be from the other continent.
One that's very gone.
It's also still very vague. It doesn't really.
That doesn't that doesn't really tell us anything. I just found a cool rock and I was showing you guys. I didn't mean for it to get super deep.
Oh, and like, aren't. I mean, the continent is still big. Like, people came from different parts of it when, they all, like, went to one spot. Then they weren't all from one spot originally. So.
He was
I
just,
don't know much. I don't know as much about this as you guys all do. Yeah.
yeah, I mean,
To be fair, Quinn, Lorson, and Keys, and Lucian all come from nearby countries. So this would only super affect Kiss and Gustav. As far as
Like-
genealogy goes.
I mean, my
Well,
people
we-
just moved here because the mountain collapsed, the tunnels collapsed. So I don't really know much about the whole.
morally, we
Eh.
did. I feel like we did the right thing because we were attacked first. Ancestrally, I don't know what necessarily who they were. So, I mean, it doesn't play too much a part of me, but
Well, I
I think
doubt they
that's-
were related to you. I mean, it doesn't look like they were heading to a family reunion, did it?
That guy's shoes fit you.
Right, he was small, so. I mean, I could ask my parents about it, but they don't like to talk about it very much.
I guess it's
I
just.
mean, it wouldn't do much good anyway because they didn't see these people or meet them. But I'm assuming that people are going to get lost along the way. I mean, from what I heard from my parents, it was a very long way. It took a very long time.
Yeah. So I don't know.
Pretty sure that's the story of every refugee.
Right. So either way, how about we get back to the subject at hand?
Right. I like the idea of including Bloodstone in the name. Just because that sounds really cool to me.
We would like
You
to
mean
look
like the
over to
Bloodstone gang?
The Bloodstone Bandits?
That
Or,
sounds.
I was thinking like the Bloodstone Collection Company, because we collected a Bloodstone.
I don't know if we want to base our entire thing on a single bloodstone.
Bloodstone proprietors?
If we'd like to take a couple looks at a couple names, I have a list.
A list?
I have a list.
Do you?
Yeah, my dad wrote it up last night, and I'll pull out the list and go ahead, Val.
Amazing.
Before he starts, Larson's just gonna down her what is probably a mocktail and go get another one.
You look
I
at
will
the
go
you,
with her and
you
get
look
a
at the
real
bartender
cocktail.
and you're just like, liquor.
Like,
Ale.
I know.
hardly know her.
She's just she just looks at it like, I had alcohol last night. I know this ain't shit. Give me alcohol.
I need it. Thank you.
So we have the ones that I've said already. We've got no, here's some of them. I kind of put them all over the place. Wait, nope, that's a
shopping list?
traveling bard name. Yeah, you've got competition later. Kiss, don't worry.
What?
I've heard of a group called Journey. How about we call ourselves,
Adventure.
yeah, or like, I don't know, Expedition.
There's Sparkles and the Fabulous Five.
I love that one.
Veto.
Um,
Don't use your veto so early. You don't know what other horrors are in this
there's,
list.
That's fair.
there's Lorson and the Layabouts.
No.
Eh,
Um, hold on, different page. Pull that over here. Whoop. Oh god, it's so bright. I wish OneNote had a dark mode. What's
What
my-
about the collectors?
Well, whenever I think collectors, I always think of like weird grizzled old man hoarding all these weird things.
or a small
Uh,
kobold who likes shinies.
I was like, that's gonna be like your whole group, isn't it?
Um,
But it
uh,
makes me think of kidnappers.
destruction and training. Deviants and deceptives.
Indeed.
Like that one. Um,
The bard likes it even more because it's a pun.
Lisa's minions, just because your dad doesn't like Lisa.
The do's and don'ts.
Yep. Those are the ones I made yesterday.
I love that you had a list ready.
I'll randomly come up with it until you guys come up with the name. I'm randomly like, oh, and I'll just type it like as I'm like doing other notes. I'll be like, see if I can find some more.
Mm. Stuck on the letter D.
Lucian, your dad has an awful lot of time on his hands.
Ras running away scared. And your dad would justify that with like you make them run away scared when you fight them, you know, when he knows what it really means.
He had a great time coming up with all these when after I went home last night.
And he had to get some like information on the group and different things like that. So there's this is when I ordered Starbucks. There's one venti. One venti, two grande, two tall. Let's see here.
I want us to find Starbucks discount if we get that name, we better run across Starbucks discount at some point.
No, Quinn would never give up his ex.
We could do wield.
Just use it as the throne property whenever he wants to use it. Okay, let me see. You guys feel free to talk. I'll when I find them, because like I said, it is just randomly. I'll literally be typing notes, and then off to the side, in the same section of the notes, I just go name. Click, 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 click.
Well, so we're. Do we want it to be like what we did, associated, or like
I don't
why?
think it needs to be like that. I mean, it could be like connected to our background. So we always have a piece of home.
Traditions expedition.
Just sounds
Well,
like
I'm
we're
just-
little explorers.
I'm
We
just thinking like purpose, like what sort of purpose?
Ivory
Why?
and steel.
Oh, I actually like that one.
I like that one too.
We got like the Dragonborn or like Dragonborn Kobold. It's like
I'm lost why we like that one.
No, it is because the Dragonborn have teeth, claws, and then this
Yeah.
the steel on the other side of things. So
it's like Kobold's like a mini Dragonborn. It's like
so it's
I
like,
don't want it to be about just the two of us, though.
no, it's about
but we're the steel.
you guys are the ivory, everyone else is the steel.
But what about Lucian? He doesn't have either of those.
He's steel.
He's the dagger
He's got a heart made of iron.
Well,
and a
yeah,
friend out there.
Well, fine, then you can do ivory, ink, and steel. Ink, steel,
I feel like
ivory. However,
I feel like that's that one song that's like the soldier, the poet, and the
Culture Poet King.
culture poet king. Yeah, I feel
telling you what I put down is all. Leave me alone.
I mean, I actually like the iron and or the ivory and the iron.
Ivory and steel.
Ivory and
Or you can
steel.
do ivory and iron if you want to make it.
I mean, like, why are we going? You know?
We could be the triple I.
Well, I'm going because I want to go out and do things. Want to explore. Just, I like learning new things. I know it's kind of lame and like, you gotta have this greater purpose. Because, Quinn, you have this cool greater purpose. I don't. And that's the problem. I'm just kind of here.
I don't think it's a problem at all. I'm going to finance a business. And the fastest way I can make money is to follow you guys around and take some gold.
That's not the greatest reason. Just pure
Never
monetary.
said it was.
It's also entrepreneurship. You know? It's pretty good.
Yes.
Then,
Both
if
for the
anything,
economy.
and I'm looking for stories, which is almost like knowledge. I say that ivory, iron, and ink. The triple I. The ink being the knowledge, the iron being the goods and whatnot for our businesses, and the ivory for our friends here who's looked over
I
at
think you're
Quinn.
reaching for it real hard, and you're almost there, but not quite.
Fabled feats in fighting.
Oh, well, that's also. Triple F. There's actually a company in Hawaii named Triple F.
What is so, Gustav? What is your company pertain to?
Making books.
What's it called?
It doesn't have a name.
Making books.
Well, I mean, if anything, being an adventurer, not only collecting coins and whatnot to add to your monetary funds, but if they find out that a great adventurer was making their books, maybe they would sell even more.
One note.
I don't think it's about who's selling them. I think it's about the quality, and the more money I make for my business, the better quality I can make in my books, and the more money we can make selling the books.
This thing is
How-
like free advertisement.
Are we like a fan of alliteration? Even though that's not something Quinn would know the word of.
I was gonna say, Quinn takes 2 points of psychic damage.
You mean, should we have like onomatopoeia in here?
No,
my.
because I'm like,
Mask of Gem Marauders.
well, tales and tomes. Because we want
That's
tales.
actually really
We have a lot of
cute.
tales. Or Keys and I have tales. We want tales, and we're making tomes. I don't know.
Holmes also like stories.
Then what happens to Lorson?
I know.
Oh no, I'm just
She
I'm
wants
just
to
doing
go
like,
I'm just doing
She
the same
wants to
thing
go
Quinn
for
did
the
about Lucian.
It's Tails, Tomes, and a leader.
Tales, Tomes, and Mama Duck.
Lorson does the
Tomes, and
illustrations. It's fine.
There we go.
Yeah, that's it. We've got it. We're
Tales, tomes,
Tales
and
and
illustrations.
we are storybook writers. That's what we are.
So just let me get this straight.
Yeah,
We went from fucking fable chasers to now we're story writers.
Tales and Tomes.
Okay.
just storytellers.
Hey, we've gone from chasing after stories to telling our own.
Oh, that's
You
kind
know
of
what?
like
That's fair.
that's it. Like, as a group dynamic, that's an interesting. We're not finding them, but we're creating them. We're upgrading here.
It's like making rather than consuming.
Tales and tomes. I like that.
Okay, quick vote. Does everyone else
How
like
are we
that?
spelling tails?
Tattered tomes and tales.
Tales, like Tails.
Oh, I was thinking TALES.
Exactly.
I think.
Well,
I
one
think
way's
we
the
should spell it. We should spell it a different way every time.
Depending on who's saying it, if it's those who have tails,
TAYLS. Tails.
Oh, Oh, if we want, we could be like TEIGH. L-
Then everyone would be like,
LES.
Not
everyone would
having
be like-
Utah baby names.
would be like, wait, you spelled it like that? What's your name? And usually the person that would be saying this is going to be, my name's Kiss. And they're going to be like, fuck off. You guys, all 6 of you, fuck around and go, leave.
You're at Quinaz. What do you mean?
People are gonna hear about us and they're gonna see how we spell our group name and be like, it's on site. We're fucking killed. On site.
It's all a fucking joke to them.
Holmes is TOEM.
I think. Well,
You just need to agree on spelling.
I think
I don't, at this point, I don't know if that's ever gonna happen.
Or we can just not agree on spelling and it's different whoever writes it.
I'm saying those who have
Oh,
tails will say
no.
it's TAILS, and those who don't have tails will say it's TALES.
Kiss likes the
Not
idea.
bad.
I approve of this name. However, I do need us to understand that we are T and T now.
Yep. Dynamite! TNT!
Hey, that if it goes wrong, we're
It's
still
gonna
holding
blow
a
up in your
tornado.
face.
That's our slogan. Hey, if it goes wrong, we're blowing up in your face.
Unfortunately,
Or whatever happens, you'll get a good story out of it.
Win or lose, there's gonna be fireworks. It's fine.
there you go. Because unfortunately, the only person who knows actually what TNT is, one of them is Taro.
Yeah, he knows of this stuff called C4.
Shape charges,
Yeah,
yeah.
No. Oh God.
He's gonna be like, Kiss, here's a potion of healing. Here's a potion of vitality. Here's some nitroglycerin.
What?
Here's no, don't worry. Here. Why are you being so nice
Intelligence
to me?
checks.
Why are you? Why does it say consume in 5 hours?
Oh, sorry. He rips the sticker off. Goodbye.
So tails and tomes.
Tails and tones. Spelling
In
is up
my
to-
notes, it'll be spelled tails as in the tail, and then
Kiss will
I
also.
will do the opposite in my notes.
Perfect. Great coordination as a group.
And well, then like if somebody asks you like why does one spell it the other way? It's like because we write our own stories.
And
Depends.
there will be 1 to 2 points of cringe damage that does happen from that.
I think Key's answer is like because it's funny.
It's all gonna happen to Lorson.
I feel like Lorson's gonna take the most cringe damage. I'll
fu-
take the cringe damage as the human person. Keys won't care.
It's funny because Group 2 with the bad decisions when the name was first made, Nyx, who was the Paladin Dragonborn, every time someone had to say bad decisions, he would visibly eye twitch. Even he didn't know it was happening, but everyone else could see the eye twitch. And it got so prominent that sometimes people would be like, is he okay? And he'd be like, what? I don't know what you're talking about. So now it's going to be Larson just going, every time you guys have to say your name.
Oh no, it's every time Quinn says something.
Okay.
She's just like, I can't.
Wow, that's even gonna be twice as much more.
That's a lot of
I know.
sighing.
Exactly.
How have I avoided your wrath thus far, and then Quinn's
No.
the one
Oh.
who has it?
Oh, it's because he started off on the wrong foot.
You also don't have
Oh.
a best friend that like is insatiable about it.
Yeah, he's a lefty, you're a righty.
Yeah. That's
Okay.
why it's gonna be so fun to bug him about it.
I'm so glad that we found our name. I have to.
I gotta go find Hayes. It's been a half hour. Oh god.
It's been 45
She's
minutes.
like, I'll be back. How long has it been?
About 45 minutes.
Oh god, I gotta go find him. Is he around?
That's fine. I need new shoes anyway,
We'll
Okay.
definitely.
and I want to go talk to your dad.
Oh yeah, we can go ahead and go do that. I mean, it's great to have a good name and everything, but where do we go from here?
One thing at a time.
It took
Lorson
us like
ran out the
most
door.
of that time.
Yeah, we
Figure it out.
just made.
Just tell me what we're doing later, Kiss. And she's
we
like,
just
I
made
gotta
a
go find it.
We just made a groundbreaking decision. We're gonna need at least another 5 sessions before we decide what we're doing.
Okay, for us, coming up with a name this quick is huge.
We'll have a campfire, talk about it on the side, and we'll be like, "This is what we're doing." So next session, we'll be like, head right off onto it.
Yeah, like that always happens. Anyway, so Lorson dips, Quinn and Gustav dip.
IRL got a dip.
Yeah, Araro got a dip.
I guess I go to Lixin because I kept saying I was going to do that. I got to hold to that.
Okay. So unfortunately, Lorson, you missed Hayes. I know.
Oh no.
I know. I
am
got you, Kiss.
Scouring.
I just wanted to let you
Hunting
know
down
where
for
we're
him.
all going to be going from here. Gustav, he does not recognize any of the symboling on it, which means it's a specific Quinn thing that Quinn might have seen at some point. But it's not at least any of his, heraldry stuff from the Dragonborns. Okay, bye. Keys. When you get home, your mother and father are actually... Wait, you're going to Lix, right?
Yep. It would only be there for a short time, just like show her like I'm home, magic, thank you. Probably bring her a sandwich, non-spicy.
Okay. Sandwich. Good job. Make sure you practice. Come by when you learn more, or if you need to learn more. And
Yeah.
she'll keep practicing.
Yeah. He's a super hyped. She like practiced making it invisible, and she's like, yes.
You get home and you get told that your mother and father tell you that they're going to need you specifically tonight for dinner.
Specifically, as in they just need help out.
Like you need to be here for
children.
Okay,
dinner.
can do.
As far as it goes, Gustav, after talking to Quinn's dad, he's pretty good at remembering things, so when he tells you for sure he's never seen it before, like, you feel like, okay, he knows what the fuck he's talking about, like, so this
I didn't think he would lie to me.
Yeah, but, he also doesn't do the, no, he's just like, nope, never seen it, like, nothing registers. So at least you know it's maybe a specific Quinn thing that you'll have to possibly chase down at some point. But when you...
Then we'll go get shoes, or order shoes at least.
Yeah, shoes, if you want... they have shoes available already in your size if you want to just yoink those. Or if you want to put in for some custom shoes, you can. It'll only take 2 days.
Like decent boots, yeah. Decent travel boots.
Yeah.
That I can break in here.
You get 2 silver.
Okay.
Sound good. As everything is happening and people are getting back home and dealing with individuals, Lorson, you end up going up with your parents over to the barbecue. And soon after that, you start to see Keys and her parents, Quinn and his parents, Gustav and his dad, Lucian and his parents, Kiss and his parents. So they all start showing up to this barbecue.
Amazing. Is it just us, or are there like other family members?
Oh,
or
it's
what's the
Hayes'
situation?
family.
Hayes' family's throwing it, inviting. No, I meant like, are my siblings there with me?
No, just you. Just you and your
Okay, cool.
parents. Yeah.
It's relaxing.
Lorson, you can't find Hayes.
That little fucker.
But
Why didn't my mom come?
your mom had other things to do.
Oh.
She was going to come, but she has other things to do. I rolled for all the parents to see if they're available, and she was the only one that couldn't make it. It wasn't out of, lack of empathy or wanting to be there or anything. Your dad almost didn't make it, but your mom was like, no, go. Like, so she just took over things. But
Do
yeah,
I get to find out now what that morning thing was about now?
Possibly, but we'll have to come back to that next session.
I'm not gonna be here.
Oh, okay. Okay, maybe I'll tell you. Maybe. Later.
Okay.
Uh,
Okay.
Alrighty, guys. Any questions before we go? Alrighty then. If you have any questions, feel free to message me and I'll get back to them as soon as I can. Tales and Tomes, it has been decreed. And now you get to tell all your family members too. All your parents get to find out what you guys' group name is. So, that's a plus. If I don't talk to y'all before then, you guys have a great week, and we will be back next week. Most of us.
Yeah.
I'll see what I can do.
Good night,
but
everybody.
We'll see.
Good night.
Good night.
Night.
Night, everybody.
And thank you to all of you that stayed with us. We're not going to do RFI this weekend, but we might be playing some spooky games with some of our castmates here. So definitely swing by Saturday to check that out, 9:30 p.m. PST. Maybe a little bit earlier, depends on how we do. But Sunday, Bad Decisions does continue on their stuff. They are back in the town of Terramesh, and they are trying to reintegrate into their town a little bit more than when they initially left. Learning some new things and setting up for future adventures. So definitely swing by Sunday, 9:30 p.m. PST to watch the Bad Decisions. Other than that, Tales and Tomes will be back next Thursday at 9 p.m. PST. So you can come by and swing by and check us out then. But thank you everyone who stayed with us. Have a great night. Stay safe, and we'll see you next time.